Okay. Level 4 research software. Gives me 2 more. Maximum durability, 80%. That's a shame. I was really hoping that having the final tier would actually let me go up to full. Alright, and I'm hungry, so time for some spaghetti. I don't know the lore, but maybe there were civilian colonists. But even then, civilian colonists, you would not send Martin. Like, if we were sending civilian settlers or whatnot, like, you'd be sending people that have, like, skills and experience and... That's the wrong gun. That actually caused the screen to warp weird. So where the... Oh. It's in that section that I never went into for some dang reason. Dang it. I didn't even know there was a door there. You know what? I was avoiding using this gun. This is too aggressive. That doesn't even know that I'm shooting at him. There we go. Yeah, I must have completely missed that wing when I came here. Well, luckily it was nothing that I actually needed. Looks like it was pretty minor, too. This was Morris, then. Shuttle fuel. No log? No log. Yeah, I don't think I would have missed this place. Or, I don't think I really needed to have come to this place up until now. I really wish that ping got bigger over the course of the game. Is there any shotguns in the game you can look for? Yup. Admittedly, it's a pretty tight spread at this point in terms of, like, effectiveness and whatnot. But the shotgun in this game is good. I would still say it's the second worst weapon in the game, or game type. Which is a bit tragic. Because the SMG has range, decently close spread, way more ammo efficient, and, like, absolutely just mulches anything and everything. Oh good, it's over here. Alright, so that goes. You like the shotgun the most. I can see it, the knockback is real good. I've just... The SMG just melts. Plasma launcher is even more melty, but it's a little bit of a hog. I wonder how the sequel of this game is going to be. I don't know. I really hope they take it, like, way further. Like, if we get a Risk of Rain 2 situation, that'd be lovely. They were even implying that they might not even keep the same camera perspective. Which is interesting, and I'm not sure how to feel about that. Because I could potentially see, like, this would be really cool as a full-on third-person shooter. Like, if it looked like Dead Space 1, oh. But I doubt they would do that. Neither of us saw each other, but is what it is. Yeah, sequel's probably going to be set in the space station. I can see that. Yeah, closing that door actually worked really well. Well, up we go. I'm really glad none of the zombos climb stairs. Because they totally could just walk into my base. There's nothing stopping them. Okay, so now that we've got that set up, now we can strip our guns. And start researching everything. Okay, and I should still have that battle suit as well. Okay, fuel data is done. Researching that. I don't think I'm going to bother with any of the other weapon types. Let's see. So let's go to the bathroom, then let's go to bed. Wake up, do a little bit more science. Oh, we should probably also queue up the fuel. Let's do that before we go to bed. Not that I think I really need a whole lot. I think I'm pretty set. Okay, great. Want to recycle all of these. Get rid of those again. Okay. So we want to make facility space shuttle fuel. I like it how there's a production quantity thing that you're supposed to be able to drag up, but you absolutely can't for some reason. Yeah, I can't do like WASD to move around. Weird. Because yeah, it would have been nice if I could have just done 5. But I'm going to make more than that just for the sake of just in case. There we go. That'll get me places. I recall it saying 5 containers as well. But better safe than sorry. Small teams can do 3D as well. Just depends on how their skill set is as a team. I mean, really all you have to do is just accept that, well, go for like a lower visual quality, I guess. Like, easy way of putting it would be like, Valheim looks amazing. But ultimately, the models themselves are not that complex. And so instead of shackling themselves to this style, that's still gonna take a while. Let's take a pill, just get rid of it, not have to worry about it. I guess the easy answer is abuse train. This'll do it. But, like, if they went for, like, an intentionally low poly and relatively lo-fi style, I bet 3D would not be a problem. Could even be easier than the pixel art at that point. Whereas, conversely, I see so many teams try and go for, like, 3D, and they try and go for, like, realism of all things. Realism is hard. Like, if you want to do realism, you better have the budget of, like, Rockstar. Or, okay, maybe not Rockstar. They got a little bit too much money, seeing as they're making horse balls. But, like, big AAA companies have the money and the time, the skill set and the technology to make, you know, really beautiful, high-fidelity 3D games. But you know what? I would be perfectly happy with a game that looks like Mega Man Legends. That game is about as lo-fi as they come. They straight up had, like, pixel art textures, and it looked amazing. I stand by the fact that Mega Man Legends is probably the nicest looking game on the PS1/N64. Oh, we researched this stuff. We didn't actually build the new ones. Okay, equipment. Let's see, Battlesuit Mark II. IEVA. Personal life support. So the main issue is low mobility. It would be good for exploring, but you'd definitely get mulched for wearing it. Okay, Battlesuit Mark II's done. SMG. Yeah, I might as well leave this game with the absolute best weaponry available. Because why not? Ooh, laser sword. Oh, now what do we do? Unfortunately, the waiting game is not the most fun game in video games. Like, I kind of wish there was just a stand still and wait button that I could just press. Okay. I think I read that I'm supposed to have 300 of this stuff. Oh, you know what? It's probably for the fuel. Maybe. Yeah, quick tips. Save up 300 each of blood extract, tissue, and osseous. You'll need them in the end, and if you spend a lot of crafting meds, you'll be out farming mutants. Okay. I'm trying to see if there's, like, a specific reason why I need to do thermals. Oh. No, there's a specific place that I think I'm going to. Okay. I think I see how it works. Or how it might work. Okay, start research. Everything. Give me the good stuff. Give me the real good stuff. Give me the best stuff. Okay. Bring some Vita D. The other thing I should probably have done was make some grenades. They're just easy to not care about grenades. They're awkward to use. Let's see. I guess in that case, let's at the very least grab some filters, too. Okay, thermal regulator. There. That way, if I do have to set up somewhere, I can reduce those filters and not have to worry about it. Okay. So there's a ride shuttle back and forth button. Aw. Alright. We'll see how this goes. Let's just sleep. I think my character is going to wake back up again, because he's not actually tired. Hey, thank you, Shattuck to Joshi, for the, what is that, 1,500 bits. Hope everyone's day is going well, staying safe, and drinking plenty of water. Excuse me. Oh no, that worked. So I can't actually just sleep for a tremendous amount of time. Oh, I see. To pass the time. You're just talking in terms of what I could do. Got it. Alright, grab these. Get loaded. Start researching that. Are we finally at maximum? Yes! Final shotgun. It's the final shotgun. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I can't sing for beans. I need metal composite. I need a lot of metal composite. Shoes. This is what I get for making too damn much of it. Then again, I've got a lot of osseous extract. So maybe I'm okay. I only need a couple hundred, according to the game, so I'm just gonna operate under the assumption that I'm perfectly fine and can make a bunch of metal composite without having to worry about running out. Oh, sweet Bessie, that takes 4 hours. Double sweet Bessie. We have an invasion on the way. You know, actually, all things considered, I think I'm fine. Well, that's gonna take a while. I was not expecting this limitation to rear its head, but here we are. What do we do? Made from onions. Okay, so we need more onions. We might need a lot of onions for the high-end stuff. Well, we do actually have some amount of onions sitting around. Yeah, let's just process all these. I think we're just gonna have to kill a lot of time here. We're gonna do this invasion with a plasma launcher. No, go to back to bed. Oh, shoot. This dude ain't tired enough. Okay, so what are my issues? Because I made this shotgun bit. Is it the barrel? Barrel. Yup. 150 just to make one of these. So, in that case, I'm going to need 150, 350 per, so I'm going to need 700 total resin. This is not enough resin, actually. Boy, howdy. I did not expect my wasteful ways would come back to bite me to this sheer level. Okay. That's 700? That's 700. But it's going to take, like, a whole day to do this. We might honestly look into messing with mods. Let's do that. I'm gonna see if I can make that a lot faster. Let's see. So, what is it again? I need metal composite. Alright, let's exit out. I'm gonna see if I can make that faster. Also, thank you, Cryos, for the raid. Did I miss that? I don't know. I think I did. I was so focused on what I was doing that I just blank. Hoi, there's a lesson about environmentalism in here. There's a lesson in more efficient recycling systems. That's the real answer. Yeah, I tried modding it so metal composite would only take one time, whatever the time interval is, would only take one to craft as opposed to, I think it's 150? But no, didn't take. So after this invasion, we'll just hop on the train and go back and forth. What are the differences here? Pretty massive, actually. These final couple of heat sinks are real good. What about the barrels? Yeah, once again, pretty dang good. 6% crit chance is not necessarily to be derided. We should probably also make the long laser sword. Not that it matters. I can't even make it right now. Oh, right. What about armor? Battlesuit Mark III, which is what I'm wearing. Is, I think, the absolute best? Yeah, there's also the IEVA suit, but that's a separate dealio. Let's see, the Revito update is just lovely. Yeah, I gotta give it a shot. I've been kind of lazy. Ugh. I did one run of it and felt better. I couldn't exactly put my finger on, like, what the key differences were, but it was enough that I could still tell that it was there. Here. I have a solution. I think if I sit down, time passes a bit faster. This is pain. Wander, do you drink tea, and if so, what's your favorite flavor? I don't drink much tea, generally because tea is usually pretty caffeinated, at least the brands that I like. Or are we facing a wall? Because we're sad. Yay. An invasion. It happened. Intense wall staring. Look, man. You don't have anything better to do. You stare at that wall. I'll just bring this chair with me. Guess I should probably have turned that on before. I brought the big guns. Alright, we're probably good. Wait, what? Phew. No, sit down. Oh. Well, there is... That was easy. There's no doubting the sheer effectiveness of this gun. Let's see. Okay, so I think we sleep first. Then we hop on the train back and forth. Because we're going to have to do this for a while. Da 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 da. I absolutely hate waiting in video games. It's like the worst feeling ever. Because it's just like, okay, cool, why am I waiting? The answer is, because padding, really. Like, the point is it's supposed to make things riskier and you're supposed to do this while you're just kind of out and about. The problem is, like, I've cleared everything, there's no real reason for me to explore at all. So, my solution is just to wait. I have this, like, terrible problem when it comes to a lot of games that are just kind of designed to slow you down. And make you just waste time and do nothing. Like, it's the doing nothing. Like, I had the same problem with Evil Genius 2, which is part of the reason why I kind of pieced out on potentially playing it. You know what? Oh, wait, no. We tried getting cheating to work, and that didn't work either. Damn it. Because, yeah, if cheating worked, then I could actually just give myself the resources. Because it's like, is it even cheating if it's just skipping this? The answer is no. And it's like, I absolutely could have just settled for slightly less and been totally okay. That is entirely an option that I could have pursued. And if I had been more conservative with the weapons that I made. Because if I had made less weapons over the course of this game, then I wouldn't have had to burn nearly as many resources making them and so on and so forth. But yeah, I hate waiting in games because I feel like I already wait for them enough in real life. Yeah. There's a, yeah, it's also especially worse as a content creator and a streamer. There's a game that came out recently called Cozy Grove. Lovely game, very cute, very casual. But it does that Animal Crossing thing where you can only play the game once per in-real-life day, and then you have to wait for another day. Now, what you can do is you can move the system clock forward and use that to time travel, but if you do it in reverse, it bricks your save, so I'm super not interested in that. Because it would be kind of miserable. Oh, let's see. Other thing I can do is go back to bed. I'm not actually sure which is faster. I'm actually pretty sure taking the train is faster than sleeping. Let's see. I was gonna say, right, but you had to wait, like, in-game days to actually access this stuff. Yeah, that's faster. And it's like, I like the idea of that sort of thing, but the actual execution always just makes me hate the dev instead. Because it's just like, give me the option. Don't force me to wait. Because forcing me to wait just means that I eventually lose interest. Because I would much rather play a game that I can sit down and binge through to the end in 6 to 10 hours than a game that, you know, takes 24 hours per, like, play session and says, alright, you played for an hour, that's enough. Time to stop playing and go do something else with your life. And it's like, this is my life. My life is video games. I don't like being judged. Okay, so if each round trip takes about 3 hours, then we've got about... it's like about 3 more trips left. That's not so bad. Of course, I actually have to make the heat sinks in the barrels. Oh. I need to actually stick the metal composite back in here. Okay. That should be enough. We good. Yeah, you're not my mom game. Yup. And it's like, I already had enough problems when I was a kid growing up. I had a conversation with my mother about this, and she insists that I set the amount of time that I could play. And so originally it was I could play video games for 2 hours per day. And that was it. That was the upper limit. Except for, like, on weekends. But that absolutely was, and she said this was my idea, that I'd come up with this limit. I came up with the idea because she demanded that I come up with a limit, so I don't play video games all day, and if I didn't, she was just going to take them away, so it's very much a, like, well, yeah, I came up with this idea because you forced me to, so go figure I have limitations on how much I can play video game-wise. And, you know, go figure I came up with this system because the alternative was no video games. But anytime a video game does that to me, I inherently just get kind of grumpy at the game because it's just like, but why? You know, okay, I'll accept it in an MMO because, you know, real people are kind of a factor. And also just because. Here, let's queue up some more onions. And then process some more onions. Because what I want to have is max tier bandages, pills, and casting kits as well. All that limit does is kind of encourage someone to overplay later in life. Yep. What do you think I'm doing right now? I mean, I realize that that's maybe not really the case, but there's definitely kind of this feeling of, like, I never felt like I had enough time to play video games when I was younger, and so the fact that I managed to careerify that has actually been quite nice for me for the most part. This slider sucks. What's the last one? Decontamination pills? Oh. Holy shit. Let's see. Do we just do 11? What's the slightly cheaper? Nope, we'll just do 11. That'll leave me enough. Okay, let's eat and drink. And be merry. My parents forced me to choose either 1 hour of playing my Game Boy per day or 1 hour of TV. I wasn't able to combine them. And I spend 14 hours behind my PC during weekends per day. And, like, to some degree, I feel like, yeah, this is woefully unhealthy. I know on my own end, like, I absolutely need to get out more and do some more things. Boy, am I looking forward to getting that vaccine. It finally opened up in my state. And probably most of the US to my specific age group. But of course, everybody else is, you know, rushing to get vaccinated too, so there's no slots open probably for the next week. That's okay. Huh. Not that any of this is a big deal. It's just kind of one of those where it's like, work-life balance would be nice. I think about this often when it comes to, like, scheduling my time. Especially last night, I was kind of stuck in my head of just like, holy shit, I have a lot that I want to get done. Because I want to have another video essay out by the end of the week. I've kind of lightly committed to the idea of more custom thumbnails, like the Project Winter one that I put up on YouTube last night. Because custom thumbnails are incredibly important, and like having a good thumbnail on YouTube means people actually see your video and click on it. And I goof my thumbs too. Anywho, speed this back up again. But, you know, just sitting there and kind of tabulating all of the things that I need to do. And, you know, all the while keeping my main channel going. And, you know, not skimping on the footage. It's just like, holy shit, I do not actually have a whole lot of free time. Let alone, like, time in the week to get all this done. Which is actually kind of liberating in terms of, like, well, I don't know. It's real satisfying having, tasks to do. Okay, so we're on the last one. So one more round trip should get me everything. And then we can just cook our weapons together, and then we're done. Perfect. Where are my slippers? They disappeared. I want to stand up. Yeah, I talk about sitting on my ass all day. I got a standing desk, and I don't use it nearly enough. I probably should. Yeah, good thumbnails also means people will be recognizing that it's my content. The interesting thing is my Project Winter thumbnail isn't exactly Wander branded, so a lot of people are like, I didn't realize that this was yours at first, and I'm like, whoops. Not that there's much I can do about it. I mean, apart from switch that face out with a Wander helmet, but nah. I like my deer skull mask way too much. It looks cool. There's my slippers. Not that today is a particularly good day for slipper. No, there is my slipper. Where's my other slipper? What? What is this? Huh? Oh, there it is. Ah, what the? Please don't tell me there's like a spider in here. Nope, never mind. That's a weird phantom touch. That's not comfortable. Oh, I see it. It was just a wrinkle in the fabric. So it felt like there was something inside my slipper. That's always, like, my biggest fear. Because, when I was in New Mexico, we lived up in the mountains, and black widows were, like, an actual thing up there. And so it was not uncommon to find spiders in places they absolutely should not be. And so there was always kind of that thing of just, like, check your shoes before we go out, because there might be spiders in there. And it's like, I don't want to do that. Why is this a thing? This sucks. Okay. Oh, you know, in retrospect, I never actually needed the good heatsink, did I? Yeah, I literally do not need the good heatsink for my SMG, because my SMG doesn't use heat. I only need it on my shotgun, now I'm thinking about it. Okay. So this goes onto the shotgun. I don't actually know if I need the laser sword either. Okay, so let's take a look at this. 850 to 950 per shot, energy 10 per shot, explosive, knockback high, heat capacity pretty dang high, laser sight, silencer, and high crit chance. Okay. Can I make it anyway? Yes, I can. I have just enough. Perfect. So what else do I need? Because I'm pretty loaded. The last thing I could potentially do would be to make a bunch of grenades with everything that I've got left. Sure. That's going to take a bit. I'm just going to leave that there. Alright. Heatsink, heatsink. Good gun. Yeah, it's fun. Alright. So, I've got the... Oh, no. You know what I'm missing? You know what I didn't make? I didn't make the nav chip. Get out of here, grenades. I'm never going to use you anyway. Alright, one more trip on the train and we're good to go. Yeah, we'll just go here. Whatever. It's slightly inefficient, but it's fine. Let's see. What else? I guess I was just complaining about scheduling more than anything else. It's not so bad. I also have Shell to help me out. Hopefully she's... I don't actually know what she's up to. I think the iPad's missing. So hopefully she's working on it. We're doing a an intro animation to my next video essay that I think people will like. But that takes extra work. And so we'll be working on that one. Hopefully tonight and over the next couple of days. But so having a Shell to specifically do sketches for me and like storyboarding is super helpful. Okay. I'm good at a great many things, but posing I'm super terrible at. All I need is either like a really rough guide so I can do it myself, or like the full sketch that I just go over, which really helps. Okay, grab the nav module, and I think we're good. Let's get out of here. At long last. I don't need those grenades. Grenades are stinky. Let's see. And what else do we do? I don't really know. Just be comfortable and a little hungry. Yeah, just time management is a nightmare. The extra days off have been helpful for working on other side projects, but it's still a nightmare because I don't actually utilize them that well. I think last week I more or less just said to myself, like, man, I have all sorts of things to get up and do. And then I bought the complete DC Injustice Gods Among Us comic book collection, which effectively is like prequels to the games. And I was like, I'm just gonna buy these and read this instead. And then I got very little done those days. No, I did get a lot done still, but I could have gotten more done, and it's just like, leisure is my enemy. Okay, there we go. Now, are we good? Time to get the hell out of here. Hell yeah! Let's see, wonder if you looked at a good record player yet. Probably not, but... No, I haven't. Shell was doing some research. Part of it is... After we get vaccinated, we're actually going to go to a couple of proper, like, music stores. To see if we could, you know, test them out in person. Because the one problem is I'm going to have to, like, get a bunch of stuff other than, I think, the record just to get it working. Because, you know, the record player is only the beginning. You also need, like, a good sound system to go with it, good speakers. But if I'm going to buy a record player, I'm going to want to get something for keeps.
After a short cruise, I made it to Mars Orbital Station. As I approached, a hail request lit up on the screen. A young man in a uniform suddenly appeared. Was he a soldier? Maybe Mars security? He asked for my name, and I hesitated. I am a murderer, after all. His eyes narrowed. His face slowly became a scowl. He was judging my sentence. Before I said a word, he cut the transmission. An ion cannon lined up with my shuttle, firing 2 blasts towards me. The first missed, but the second hit the shuttle square in the portside engine. The explosion ripped the ship in half. A flood of red warning lights swept over the consoles. I barely made it to the escape pod. I didn't even have time to eject. The force of the explosion propelled me away. Ah, Christ, I almost made it. I almost made it. Now, I'm aimlessly floating through space. Adrift. Forgotten.
Seems like I was out for a bit. Damn pod still feels like it was spinning. I guess that's a good sign that I haven't died yet. I still remember that man's face just before he shot me down. They must have been waiting up there, but why? Why haven't they sent help? I guess I must have landed. All the monitors are on the floor. I guess I took a tumble on the way back down. I'm a little beat up, but the seat's harness must have kept me from slamming around the pod. According to the diagnostic, life support's been knocked offline entirely. I guess it's a good thing I followed safety protocols. Navcom's displaying an error. Looks like the pod was trying to get us as close to MPO as possible, but went off course a little at some point due to a mechanical failure. Ow, man, I could use an aspirin. Okay. When West needs to travel places with little or no oxygen, he'll need to equip an oxygen canister. Okay, cool, got that. But where am I going? I guess I'm going this way. I'm actually pretty locked in on this path. Thank you, convenient rock. Am I actually locked in on this path? I don't necessarily know if I am. I know I'm supposed to be using the IEV suit, but I think my battle suit is just about as good. Okay, hello, that's a thing. But can I get around to it? That's the question. Really wish the map would actually take into account these invisible barriers. Man, what a mess. The pod was trashed from the landing. I'm in the middle of nowhere. I can see MPO, but I'm not really sure which side I'm looking at. It's only a few kilometers away. How the hell am I going to get back inside? I don't ever recall seeing an airlock in most of the districts. There's got to be some way out, some other way in. Maybe an access hatch or some other maintenance area. Not entirely sure, but it looks like there's some kind of structure between me and MPO. It's small, though. Much smaller than any of MPO's domes. Could be some sort of surface elevator. I'm not sure why there'd be one this far out, but I don't really have any other options. Worst case scenario, there might be a terminal I can access. What? I guess I needed the IAV suit because I guess my pre-built suit was not enough. Oh gosh darn it. Alright, whatever. It didn't look like I was out of oxygen, to be honest. Like, I was keeping an eye on the meter and it looked fine. Yeah, at least I can skip the cutscene. It's true. I wish I could skip this section. But no, I can't. Let's see, could have walked out of bounds. It's true. I could have. I'll just save. Radiation? Coulda. Alright. Skip. So is this going to be like the very end of Resident Evil where you find out that there's like the evil lab all along? It's probably exactly it. But yeah, now I've got the proper suit on. Let's see, I think I dropped this game due to waiting. May try it again. Grab the mod. The mod helps tremendously. You'll have to go on the Discord, but it really makes the weapons a lot more fun. And a lot better. And fixes at least some of the waiting problems. Not all of them. They're still there. They still exist. And they still kind of suck. But it's not as big of a deal. Holy shit, this suit is mega slow. So I was on the right path. Kind of. Hey. I feel like... no, I don't think Mars has that low of gravity. Because I feel like a big suit like this would slow you down a little bit, but you could totally leap over a rock. Probably? Okay, assessment. I'm gonna save. Because I'm not going back to my previous save. That was a while back. Mars has a third of Earth's gravity. So yeah, you absolutely could jump over a lot of this stuff. O2 is at 0%. No, O2's here. I got tons. I'm loaded. So I'm kind of going the right way. The main issue is just getting past the rocks. But maybe once again I'll be okay. It's mandatory for walking on Mars' surface. Maybe I have to take an upper path. This is torturous. Hello? Can I get through? Because you see the structure, but there's rocks in the way. Yeah, I don't think I can push it. Yeah, I wish the rocks would at least show up on the map. Because I'm effectively in a corn maze. But made out of rock. God damn it. Really? This is so weirdly limiting. In a way that I honestly cannot fathom. It's like, hey, you know what would be a great way to end this game off? A maze. Do we have anybody in chat that knows where the hell the entrance is? Because it's like, I don't mind this segment necessarily, but the longer that I'm here, the more I'm just kind of like, this sucks. Okay. I'm finding a new path down south here. Oh, hello. This looks right. Right-ish. Well, we saw it for a hot second, and it looked infected as heck. Okay, I'm getting closer. Thanks. That's actually really helpful to know. Does Wander have no stamina? Not really. I don't know what stamina I do have. I am spending to sprint faster. Use a drink. Me too. Okay. There it is. At least you don't need to be P. That would be misery. The heck is this? Okay. I thought this was going to be a thing. I guess it just isn't. Also dead end. Thanks. It looks kind of landing pad-ish. Okay, I'm almost there. So, whatever that thing was, that's probably how we launch. What was the point of this maze? Because I bet there's a ship or a shuttle that launches out of that. What is this place? Wow, what is this place? Corpses on the ground. I recognize the uniform. Mars security. Something was different, though. He wasn't wearing the regular name tags most guards do. He might be dead, but maybe his belongings can tell me something. This guy didn't have a whole lot on him, but he did have a badge in his pocket. Mars Security Division is written across the front. Bodyguard written underneath. MPO seal. A bodyguard out here. Oh! Maybe this is where the rich people ended up. The girl that disappeared. Bodyguard out here. I can't think of anyone who would need bodyguards except for... especially here. Well, except my old boss, Jeff Murray. This has to be Murray's mansion. I heard a rumor, but it was so outlandish. Secret tunnels, private trams, teams of personnel that worked behind the scenes. It made Murray sound less like an entrepreneur and more like a villain from a secret agent movie. Raskowitz used to brag about being invited here, but no one ever believed him. I guess it was so far-fetched. It wasn't so far-fetched. There wasn't any shuttle on the landing pad outside. He has to have escaped by now, and his bodyguard probably died escorting him out. Whatever this is, made it all the way here, too. Wonder if there's anything here that'll explain what the hell happened. Maybe I can find another way off Mars. Recognize some of these people. They're giving me stuff, which implies that I might be able to make things here. Holy shit. That one was new. Dude with club fist. Definitely look different. Okay, I'm gonna save, seeing as we're here. I'm gonna throw my power suit back on. Life support's pretty good, and I want that mobility. Okay, and let's drink some V to D. I don't know what I'm gonna have to make, but there's a couple of resources that I just don't have access to. Oh good, I gotta pee. That's a good feeling. It's a lot of garbage. Yep, nothing there. No one survived here either. Okay. mulch these things. Nothing there. Mansion gate. Hello? Bathroom? Bathroom. Bathroom? Kitchen. No bathroom. Bathroom? This looks more bathroomy. Nope. Bedrooms. If you die because you need to pee, I will laugh so hard. This looks promising. Come on. This whole damn place, and there's not a single place to pee. Thank God. There we go. Okay, that was something. Murray's phone call. Okay. So we got that. Let's read it. Hello, Dr. West. I've heard a lot about you. Hello, Mr. Murray. Thanks for your invitation. Not at all, kid. So tell me about your research you've proposed. You mentioned you have a way to create nanomachines that can indefinitely inhabit the body. What are you planning to do with something like that? Well, Mr. Murray? Oh, no need for that, kid. Jeff is fine. Oh, sure. Well, Jeff, my wife has a disease. I don't know how to fight without constant maintenance. She has Alzheimer's. Can't she just do ultrasound? I mean, I've done it. Works wonders. Unfortunately, she'd need to have to be in ultrasound indefinitely. She needs constant maintenance. Nanomachines could solve this in theory, but I can't move past just proposing it. It'll take a lot of money, a lot of test material, and everything about it is controversial and illegal. I'm probably already being monitored just talking about it over the phone. I understand entirely, Mr. West. We can continue this conversation through a VPN link to my Earth offices. Please, head over there tomorrow and chat at the reception. I think I can help you and your wife. Really? Thank you, Jeff. I'll be over first thing tomorrow. Glad to hear it, kid. Don't keep me waiting. Uh-oh. We're in this deeper than... Oh, shit. Than poor West thought. The hell is that? Huh? These are all my notes. West's research is on the front. Everything's in here. They even have the research proposal I sent Murray before he invited me. They highlighted a few things and wrote notes at the bottom. Alzheimer's is caused by a neurotoxic plaques that adhere to brain tissue. This is treatable with ultrasound, and even for patients at risk, getting an ultrasound once every month or so can manage the disease. Jennifer, however, is different. She needs to be constantly exposed to ultrasound in order to keep the disease at bay, which is impossible. Overexposure to ultrasound can be just as harmful as Alzheimer's. Nanomachines are a non-invasive way to deal with the problem. They could directly manipulate plaques that have already formed and prevent new ones from starting constantly without interfering with the brain's functions. I plan to design them to reproduce autonomously by harvesting carbon and copper from the bloodstream, ensuring that the effect would be permanent. I'm confident I can adapt these nanomachines for other diseases and purposes once I'm finished treating Jennifer. Follows specifications are... Specifications? Wait, I remember this. These were in some of the last notes I wrote before I was thrown in prison. Something's wrong with the current code. The nanomachines are improperly handling instructions and erroneously mending tissue. Even worse, when there are no plaques to destroy, they tear into other tissue to make busy work. It's time to go back to the drawing board. I'm going to extensively scale back the capabilities of the nanomachines and remove the self-replicating aspect. It's much too dangerous. It would be better to re-administer the nanomachines after they wear out, should something go wrong. There's nothing of note on this one. Finish the project. If you can't, you'll end up as West's roommate, R. Yep. So they were going to use the nanites for something else. Are you? Oh, that's one of the spiders. Just under the desk. I was like, is there like a thing on the desk? And the answer is no, it was just clipped into it. The thing is, like, they probably could have actually just threatened West into doing whatever they wanted for them as well, as long as his research actually, you know, got finished. Maybe. Like, hey, we're going to cancel your research unless you do this kind of horrible, unethical thing. You might actually be able to get West to go along with it instead of just faking a murder and throwing him in prison. Could be wrong on this one, but strikes me that that'd be the case. Okay, confession part 3 and mentioned security door. Well, confession part 1, 2, and 3. Didn't realize we'd picked up more. Alright. Whoever you are, well, you're the only hope anyone has. Who am I? Murdoch Raskowitz, the man who never wanted to go to Mars, who never wanted to be a scientist, but I've got some deft fingers and a mind for security protocols, and when I see something I like, I take it. Made a name for myself without a scientific breakthrough of my own. Too bad thieving isn't the answer to this mess. I worked in Herbert Research Lab as an assistant, but really what I was doing was scalping research and selling it to the labs back on Earth. Mars didn't have the Mars didn't have the restrictions Earth did on research, and a lot of researchers came to MPO with the intentions of doing research not allowed on Earth. Albert West was one of those hopeful scientists. He was experimenting on humans with nanomachines to cure some sort of Alzheimer's mutation. Worked with him for months, and saw potential for more than just profit. The effects of one sample were, let's just say, too good to pass up. I conducted a test of my own. I regret that I ever did. I should have never approached Murray. I've trapped that bastard in his own panic room, but I've got a lot to get off my chest. The main selling point of West nanomachines was how they operated. These little robots would be injected into a benign location and travel through the blood to the brain, on a mission to remove plaque and rebuild lost tissue. They self-propagated through the bloodstream, harvesting iron and other metals from blood cells to replicate. Self-propagating nanomachines and related research is strictly prohibited on Earth. West's sample was worth a fortune. At first, West was using synthesized flesh and brain matter to test, but he couldn't get accurate data without a living test subject. The robots were overzealous in their objective, and started breaking down flesh simply so it had something to repair. He scaled back the aggressiveness and limited how often they could replicate. He was taking it in the wrong direction. I could feel the cash slipping out of my fingers. I framed West, swapping a failed sample with his current test samples. It was perfect, except for one thing: he lived. I guess he's a bit more spry than he looks. Luckily, the murder of the test subject got him thrown in prison by Mars security. Murray probably had something to do with that. Now that I think about it, West was locked up tight, so I took the remaining samples and boxed them up, giving them a fancy name, Minerva. Minerva was worth a lot in the hands of someone capable. I thought that someone was me. I can't believe what an idiot I was. I presented the research to Murray as if it were my own, but he knew I was full of shit. He knew why I was on Mars in the first place. I thought he'd report me to the board, strip me of my position in front of my peers, and make an example of me. But he promoted me. He said that he could trust me now, because now I knew who held my leash. And that's the thing you need to know about Murray. He only trusts people he can control. He saw the results, and he wanted more. Obviously, I wasn't able to do that. And the only guy who probably could was in prison. Murray tasked me to find capable researchers and assign them to the project. Maybe I was lucky that West fell into my trap, or into my lap in the first place, because none of the others even had a clue where to start with self-replicating nanomachines. I don't see why you'd want to push the research further anyway. Minerva was good enough on its own to sell. It would have been worth a fortune to various labs back on Earth. These big-shot visionaries can't appreciate a proven business model. Research is something you can get a huge return on if you sell it to everyone at the same time. I was getting paid pretty well, though. Eventually, I stopped protesting his decision to keep it. I was too busy enjoying the luxuries of Mars to care anymore. I was getting what I wanted. Murray wasn't, though. It quickly became an obsession. We probably wanted an immortality drug. That's usually how this goes. Or a bioweapon. Both are possible. See, I wish we had more locations like this, with clear story, hand-designed level, an actual feeling of, like, this is a place. The trap. April 9th. Hector and Nora are missing. Murray said they quit. I'm thinking they're dead. We have a mole, or we're getting sloppy. If it's a mole, they can't be very close to the source. I'm still here after all. April 10th. We got a new pair of researchers to replace Hector and Nora. Kate and James. I guess they've been together for a long time. They're part of a group with replacements for the other research teams. I'm wondering if the other teams are losing members for similar reasons. It's too much of a risk to ask, though. It's taking less and less time to convince the new people how thin of a tightrope we're walking with all the Minerva test subjects around. Some of the older specimens don't even look human anymore. April 14th. Murray's been sending out security teams to try and recover a bunch of software for the facilities around Central. He made a pretty angry phone call to Agatha, that old hag I used to work under in Herbert. I guess that witch has gone nuts ever since her cats went missing. This must be why the other members of the research teams went missing as well. Those blueprints were never supposed to go out. I heard Murray call it a security risk when on call. This is the same guy that's making mutant zombies in labs less than 10 meters away? Unbelievable. April 15th. We have to make a move. Murray's guards were sniffing around the mainframe's locked door. I was the sole person with access aside from Murray. I can't be caught. I don't have any idea what they do to me. Dr. Cameron finished with the hardware for the purification device, but it'll be for nothing by the end of the day. Lassiter agrees that we need to take Murray out, but he says there's no way we'd be able to sneak a gun in, and we'd all basically get executed out of suspicion for collusion. We gotta fake out the security team and make him retreat into his bunker out of fear. After that, we can trap him. Dr. Collin finished with that upgrade a while back for the central controls computer, so everything is in place for the lockdown. I have an idea. Kate and James claim they know how to rig the shuttle's navigation software to be remote controlled via communications. The plan is to have the shuttle take off and crash into the distance, hopefully shaking the mansion. Murray will think it's an attack. His guards will probably go into full alert. It's gotta work. April 16th. We trapped them. Kate and James are dead. The shuttle took off and crashed, just as planned, but James must have got caught. I watched on the security feed as he was dragged to the Minerva lab by guards. They shot him in front of Kate. She became enraged and charged at them. 2 guards fired on her as she did, breaking a bunch of test samples of Minerva in the process. Bits of the samples went everywhere. Murray wasn't fooled by the crash for very long, so Dr. Cameron stalled him inside the sanctum, claiming he saw Earth soldiers storming the halls above. Murray spooked. This brought a few more moments while I activated my hash cipher. Not harsh. I didn't warn Cameron, though. I had no choice. Murray had to be contained. Dr. Cameron got stuck inside Murray's sanctum with a few of his assistants. It was quiet for a little while. Even heard some chatter. Shortly after that, though, I heard screaming and monstrous noises. I thought Murray was dead, but then I heard him over the door's intercom asking to be let out. It was like nothing had happened. I didn't answer the intercom. I've shut the doors leading out of the basement for now. I can hear people screaming through the walls. It's happening. I'm all alone. Okay. So we specifically brought some high-tier regulators. Murray Mansion. Infection rate is pretty dang low, actually. Yeah, I might as well cycle out for the better stuff. Oops. That's not it. There we go. Because, yeah, this actually suppresses the infection. Not actually sure if it's particularly useful for me. Do I not have that one? Guess I don't. What about this one? Do have this one. Is there actually anything in here? Just these two. Okay, confession, purification, mansion security door, frame, and a beer can. Okay, confession part 4 and purification. As it turns out, West's work was more precise than we realized. He wasn't designing this with eventual profit in mind. He wasn't some philanthropist hoping to cure everyone. Minerva was specifically tuned to his own wife's particular case of dementia, which was apparently slightly abnormal. As a consequence, Minerva would never be fully effective on anyone else. Not at this state, at least. It seemed pointless to develop it further, but anyone on the project's team that questioned Murray would be reassigned shortly after. I kept my mouth shut and my head down. I figured I'd rather pursue a pointless cure than end up in a cell like West. For weeks, we continued to test new samples in vain, fully aware that there was no end in sight. Murray eventually realized he was out of options. He had to bring Jennifer West to the colony to continue the project. Things quickly got out of hand after she arrived. Murray had begun intervening personally, adjusting Minerva on his own. The new samples were much different from the ones we were working on. The new samples caused test subjects to rapidly mutate, destroying and creating new flesh constantly. This new form of life is perfectly suited for Mars, having no need for respiration and requiring minimal caloric energy to function. That's just the beginning, though. From what little I actually understood of our test sample date, the flesh comes back stronger with each regeneration cycle. These creatures weren't sentient. They were more like beasts than humans. Murray kept mumbling his own term, though. Martian. The rest of the team and I began countermeasures behind his back, but it was way too late. He'd been planning this for some time. The best I could do was trap him in his panic room until someone could take him out. It doesn't make up for what I've done. I just pray he doesn't eventually find a way out. April 2nd. Murray's been tuning Minerva to colder climates and environments with little to no oxygen. He says it's to cut down on oxidation damage and overclock the nanomachines without risk. But I don't understand why. Minerva's for living things, after all. And I sure as hell like breathing and being warm. He won't even let any of us touch the AI software anymore. The rest of us on the Minerva team are stuck with the test sample reports and the occasional request to support the other research teams. My team knows what Minerva can do. And that thought he's changing it behind closed doors makes us uncomfortable. One day Minerva will be too difficult to contain. Okay. April 8th. We've been working to battle Minerva during off-duty hours, or in between our tests during the day. We discovered that if we broadcast interfering signals from the same frequencies that the nanomachines communicate with, we can dampen Minerva's rate of spread and evolution. It won't stop it, but it's something. We poked around the systems in the basement, and Dr. Cameron thinks we can modify the noisy mainframe there to monitor the situation with some modifications. He thinks, in time, we can use the mainframe to collect communication data in order to sabotage their replication and cause self-destruction. Guess it's up to me now. The only way purification will occur is if I manage to pull this together. I'm not sure if I can. But yeah, the rest of this game should have been exactly like this. Okay. Purification data. Method of purification. A loose pile of notes is sitting in the face of the console. April 17th. One of the last things Dr. Cameron warned me about was not to pull the switch until we were ready. Once activated, the purification system was supposed to activate a bunch of receivers and transmitters around MPO. This should collect the data we need to develop our countermeasure, but this process effectively functions as a signal booster. Cameron's very sure this would speed up the spread of Minerva throughout the colony. I can't even take a look at one of those things, and the thought of creating many hundreds more at the flick of a switch terrifies me. It doesn't end there. I have to get these new oxygen filters and thermal regulators into the oxygen and thermal generators in contaminated districts. The current communication systems we've hooked up to collect data wouldn't be able to transmit the signal everywhere, so our solution is to hook up these special filters and regulators life support systems using connected piping and ventilation antenna. Holy shit. Do I have to, like, go back to all of the places I've been just to... Why? Okay, let's finish reading this. A few districts are unpowered at the moment. It looks like the reactor's losing power, which is concerning. That'll be an issue if I'm going to keep these transmitters powered at the same time. It would probably take a day of simultaneous operation to allow a complete upload to all filters and regulators. Oh god, I think I heard something. None of them are waiting outside. I need to collect supplies if I'm going to do this. I'll need to head back to the lab. Every location. Couldn't make it out past the lab area. I'm sure they're all over the mansion by now. The most I could do is lock the doors. I'm also out of decontamination pills, and there's no way I can make it down the hall without getting torn to pieces. I can't become one of them. I keep praying that rescue will show up, and throwing that switch would make rescue even more unlikely. I don't know what to do. The reactor is still losing power, but I noticed something even more strange. Central control is still uncontaminated, at least according to the software update I asked Dr. Khan to install. It's probably an error, but if we're truly uncontaminated, that means it wouldn't need a set of prototypes. You can't purify what isn't there. I'm not sure why I'm thinking about this. I'm not going to live long to figure it out. A bunch of sectors lost power due to the reactor's condition. Even if I could get out of here, I'd have to repair the reactor before I could keep all the oxygen and thermal reactors powered while the data is uploaded. I have no idea how to repair it, though. This plan may be dead in the water. Key past mansion gate. So that's probably how we get back to the rest of this. Okay, save game. What is this? Switch won't work. The gate. Whoa, it's the size of an airlock. There's a few sticky notes near what I'm guessing are the controls. The first note is near the throw switch. The writing is sort of sloppy and smeared, but it's legible. The gate won't power unless the power console at Central reports all contaminated and Minerva samples. The second note was near the first, near the off light. The writing's more sloppy. Begin collection via terminal and use equipment in Nielsen to produce prototypes installed via all auxiliary locations that have contamination. Another note was stuck to the lower half of the previous one. Ensure constant power to prototypes. Allow upload to RAID 0 storage once finished. Prototype transmitters will activate and transmit. It'll take time for this. Last note is barely clinging, hanging on tight. Hanging on the right side of the console, with some raised indentations on the note. They can control the others. They can't get out without these roaming around. It would end everything. There's some writing on the back. Please tell Serafina and Longan Raskowitz that Murdoch says he's sorry. Okay. Where are these filters? Do I go back to the switch? Probably not. I'll try again. Okay. After wandering through the mansion, get to the second floor. In the room on the east side of the gate is a large machine with the... Oh, the switch. This machine with the switch. So that wants the purification data. This. Okay. Yep. Okay. After I pulled the switch, I noticed another note on the ground near the side of the console. It must have fallen. There's no way I'm making it out of here. I've made up for all my mistakes. Murray and that freak are stuck until all the contaminated are cleared out of MPO. There's only an out-of-service shuttle left, and it only seems like a handful of people are still alive. I think it's safe to say Minerva's staying here. I can die with a little less guilt knowing that Murray and that woman are stuck here, at least for the time being. Hope someone finds this mess and figures out how to fix our royal screw-up. I mean, I sure as hell would be curious to know why MPO vanished overnight. This probably means you, buddy. After you pull the switch, take the blueprint that deposits in the mainframe container on the opposite side of the mainframe. Don't lose it. Follow the plan. Last bit is separated from the rest of the text, but undated. Left notes on terminal by gate. Good luck. Goodbye. Okay. This is a pain, but yeah, it's Murray and our wife. So, here's the question. Which one is the Frankenstein monster, and which one is dead? Or did they fuse? Because I could honestly see it being either. Or both. You know, I really should have actually gone through and put the other filters through. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. The only problem is, I really didn't actually finish off a lot of these locations. So that means this is going to be a bit of a slog. Not too bad. Like, we've already got half of the locations fully cleared. The main issue is just finding the O2 in each building and then getting up to the top for the thermal control. Because the thermal control is always on the top floor. Oh, there's a door I didn't go through. I'll get it on the way back. So where am I? Oh, I'm in research. Okay. So we might honestly want to quick... chuck filters into these. I think we have to. So let's just go make a bunch. Oh, I just went through the door I referred to. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was the one just to get back to the shortcut. Shortcut? Shortcut-ish. Well, I was wondering if I was ever going to use half of this stuff that I was picking up, and the answer is yes, actually. Okay, and that should be a nice chunk of stuff. Recycle all of these. Okay, so I guess we don't need the space shuttle fuel. Maybe we do. Okay, so let's start researching purification data. And I think I'm just going to just wait. There we go. Okay, so this makes the end tier filters. Purification filter. How expensive is it? So this is where I needed all of the extra stuff that it was telling me about. How much of these am I going to need? Please tell me I can make... Nope. I have to do it one by one. Well, luckily I've got the resources for it. The only thing I'd need is specifically scandium. So let's actually work on that. There we go. Do I have any scan? Yes. I actually have a bunch of this stuff sitting around. Really wish there was an auto-refine button. Just refine everything. There's no reason to keep any of this stuff raw. Okay. Other problem is we have to make... Okay, the regulators as well. We'll start with just 5. I'm sure we'll get more as we go along. I'm not too worried. Okay. So here's the big problem. Everything's got big ups. Except for the Murray Mansion, because I was smart and put in the filters. Oh shit, I'm even gonna have to go back to the prison. Well, prison will be easy. I think I'm also going to have to power all of these. How expensive would it be to make more of these reactor modules? Not bad, actually. Okay. Yeah, we gotta make a bunch of them. Okay. Let's make a bunch of metal composite. Yeah, we'll be fine. How many districts are there? There are... Okay, I think we're going to want to hit up the Murray first, because that's going to be the easiest to get to. And clear. Murray and the prison. It's just giving me filters, which I don't need as much. Yeah, let's put away the space shuttle fuel. We don't need that as much. Same thing with that older filter. Okay, there are the regulators. I guess let's just take this one. Because yeah, if I had actually gone through and if I had actually gone through these locations and properly put in the better filters, like the high tier ones, then none of these would be going up. No, they'd still go up. That's the one problem. Infection spread is upped in case you didn't collect enough giblets. No, it's up no matter what, unless I had put in the tier 3 filters. I was wondering about that. It seemed so unnecessary previously. You know, getting up to the top floor, getting access to those filters, replacing them. Like, why bother? Now I know why. Let's see. Did I loot all of these? I think I did. Okay, it's fine. This is a regulator. Did I not grab the regulator? Well, here's the thing. We'll be okay. I didn't actually finish the regulator. It's so... We'll just come back in a bit. They'll be fully assembled by the time I get there. Did you finish, manage to mod your inventory? Yes, and it is so nice I would have quit now, otherwise. Let's swing back. Okay, so ultimately when it boils down to it, yeah, it's currently locked, it will not go up further. And I'm fine with that. Let's go grab the rest. And make some more. We should probably also double check. Yeah, game said when the machine is turned on, contamination will spread a lot faster. Correct. But if I had put in the proper filters, then it would actually go down. Oh boy. Yeah, here's the other problem. We're gonna get attacked a lot here. I'm largely prepared, so I'm not terribly worried about this eventuality. But still. Okay. Queue up another. Grab these. I've got 2 hours. I guess what I should do very quickly is... Let's go put in the reactor modules that need replacing. Which is pretty much everything but this one along this central ring. And then these two. And then this one. I don't think we're going to have quite enough reactor modules for all of this, but that's okay. Because I believe if even just turning on the lights in a number of these places will be enough. Oh, we actually had some Mark IIIs in here. Rather have a Mark III than a Mark II. Okay, so those are all of the reactors I've got. Okay, squeak here. Let's see. I got more power than sense, and I think turning all of these on should help. A smidge. Okay, so that is going up. That's fine, though. Let's see. Let's go back here. Recycle the old reactor modules. Don't necessarily know if we want to recycle the old... anything else. And how are we doing on time? I got an hour and X number of minutes. So they're both on the left. Wow. Grab those. Keep grabbing those. Nope. Grab the teeth. Not that it matters. Because here's the thing. Oh, you're not dead yet. There we go. Okay, switch out the filters. Thank you. Yeah, switching these out actually clears out the infection in the whole area. Oh yeah, I never even put in the temperature regulator on this one. As long as I popped them in, I think it actually just goes back down. Holy hell, you've gotten a lot more powerful since last time. I've been playing this game largely non-stop this whole weekend. I should probably play some other things, but, like, this is fun. It definitely dragged on, and this segment is kind of misery. Purely just because it's like, alright, you know how you explored the whole map? Now go back and do it all again. It's like, oh, thank. But is what it is. I am tremendously stronger than I was previously. Not a whole lot stops me. Okay, where's the... There it goes. But yeah, the game was unnecessarily extended for fluff and environmental reasons. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, I feel like we should have learned of this plan much sooner. Like, we almost should have been stuck in Murray's, like, prison basement doing research for him, thinking that we were helping everything. And then everyone dies and we finally manage to break out. And then we almost immediately get the plans, but the plans are expensive, we need stuff, we have to work our way up. And so we're working our way up to T4 because T4 will clear the infection entirely. It just takes some doing to get there. Here's the thing. Do I actually need to fight them? I mean, obviously if they're in my way. Because I don't want anything punching me while I'm working. But most of this stuff I can actually just avoid. Bye. See ya. Because I'm so dang fast that... Yeah, this plan should have been introduced at the halfway point as opposed to the 11th hour. Yeah. This is very much like... The idea of this is almost kind of reminding me of the, I mean, how many of you guys have played Castlevania Symphony of the Night? You know when the castle flips over and you're like, holy shit, I thought I was done. No, that was the halfway point in the game. You know, that's kind of what this feels like, except for... They did it right at the end, and there's nothing new to do. It's not like I'm getting any new toys. And I always feel like that should be, if you're going to elongate a game, you have to give players kind of new toys and new justifications for doing what they're doing. That without that, it just ends up being kind of busy work. Okay. So I have one more filter and one more regulator. And then otherwise we're going to need stuff. But at least we've got these down as total padding when you could have been doing it all along. Because then I would have actually cared about climbing the towers and filling them out. I mean, realistically, we cleared most of them to begin with. But I just feel like I'm being punished a little bit because the game was just like, we put in all of this extra content that you didn't see. I put on all of this work procedurally generating this game for you. Why don't you go do it? And it's like, oh. Here, let's go sleep for a short bit. While we wait. Maybe it takes this long to get the best weapons if you respect the horrible inventory problems. I don't think so. Honestly, the back... the backpack issues... get solved. Like, the XL backpack is, like, actually pretty good. The immediate problem is... a lot of my weapons are kind of old. And I don't really want to farm up to put some new stuff in these turrets. I think we got rid of most of them. There we go. BFG is good. It's real good. Hopefully we won't have too many more attacks, but I get the feeling we'll at least run into one or two more. I think my reactor is fine. Yeah, I got 20,000 power before it actually... before it goes bad. So I think I'm going to try and prioritize the ones that I can... prioritize the towers? The locations that I can get to sooner than later. Let's see. No, it's over here. We're just gonna queue up a bunch of these, because I've got spares. Like, I've got 2 sitting around in my inventory right now. Okay, we're not running out of anything yet. Let's make 5. Okay, let's see. Reactor status. It's fine. A couple of the Mark 3s are looking bad, and the Mark 2s up here need some help, but that's about it. And yeah, I've got a couple of old guns that probably need cycling out, but I think it's just too late for that. Okay. So it doesn't look like this is going up at all. Ares District, I think we want to go to the Ares District first. These are probably going down. I hope. Yeah, the big ones are like... I guess Pisces District I got pretty far in. Spirit Plaza is going to be the issue. But yeah, let's hit Ares, because I already know where everything kind of is. Yeah, holy hell, those fabricate so fast. I think it's because of the mod that I've got. Because the mod made it so that they build within 8 minutes. Been watching this for hours and I just noticed it. It's like, the thing is, this game is just compelling enough that I want to keep going. Like, and I feel like I'm being strung along just a smidge by it, but whatever. Okay, elevator's over here on the right. And what floor is oxygen? 2nd floor. Honestly, I feel like this might be shotgun territory. Let's see, something tells me you're gonna have to defend the core from constant invasion. I don't think so. Okay, so O2, it's over here. God, Harry, let's grab some oxygen, because I actually haven't refilled any at all recently. Okay, there's one of the two. Okay. And then thermal regulator is always on the second or on the 10th floor, so I don't have to worry about it. But yeah, drip feeds content a bit too well. Yeah. Okay. I just wish some of these regular goons would actually drop, like, raw materials for me. It would make my life a lot easier if they, like, especially at this state, they were actually just dumping goodies on me. Oh, this sucks. This ain't the right room. Here we go. Like I said, nice part is I can go real fast at this point, as there's very little left to slow me down. Except for a couple of buildings that I'm going to have to effectively clear from scratch when it's actually harder. It's a mini-map in the bottom left. Infection level. So I'm actually quite infected at this point. It's starting to hurt me. I guess I should probably take a pill before we hop on. I can make more of these. Okay, so we gotta go back to the station. I probably should grab some more. Oh, yeah, we should clear 2 in one run. Though I think I'm gonna need a nap. I think my character... no, my character's not that tired yet. He's getting there. But I think fatigue slows stamina gain, so maybe I should do it anyway. Remember Wander saying the gameplay will be like 6 hours. It really seemed like that originally. Like, if everything was as simple and as, like, reasonable as the prison was, yeah, I'd be having no problems here. Because the prison and these, like, initial areas really set the tone. Wow. Never mind on the whole laser sword. I was really hoping this would be bigger. You know. I don't want to recycle any of the good things. Okay, it doesn't look like I can. That's a good sign. Let's see. So I've got 5. Let's queue up some more. Because we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I've got 5. No, I've got 4. So I need 4 more of each. Wrong one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus 2 more at the very end. Okay, what am I running out of? Blood extract. I get more of those and I think I'm fine. Okay, is that 5? Yeah, that's 5. Okay, let's just leave that. I can probably get 2 more done, maybe before my character gets tired, but let's not risk it. I just don't want to get attacked too many times, because my generators can't really take it. So I'll just sleep now. I was just... I don't know. I really should have taken a nap before I hit that switch, but here we are. Okay. Gosh, this is looking bad. did I already get the Carson Hotel? Do you guys remember? I don't think I stopped by there. No, because it would have these. And you can see them filling up. So clearly there's got to be a certain point where these specifically start actually clearing out the infection. So we don't have to hit the Carson Hotel immediately. In that case, I'd say we do Prison, Pisces, Viking Square. Oh, cool. Yeah, because we already vaguely know. Kind of wish this game operated on a shorter timescale and there's more time pressure. Be interesting. Wonder you might want to play a game called Pamela. I did. Pamela, I think honestly, actually, Pamela had much the same issue that this game had, where it was a game that should have been designed shorter. I think Pamela was kind of designed with the idea that you die and then revive and kind of rinse repeat a bunch of times. But I found myself bored because it was extraordinarily long. Okay. Like, it was a huge area to explore. A lot of the enemies were extremely dangerous. Like, if Pamela had played full-on Bioshock style, where, like, you were at least on par with your enemies, I think I would have been super down with it. Probably shoot one more of those off. Okay, this is a filter. Regulator. Alright. Good to go here. Anything else? I know I didn't loot this area particularly well, because I was in a hurry and my inventory was really full. Okay, been trying to figure out the acronyms in the game. I have no idea. Yeah, the other thing that I would have really liked in Pamela was actually multiplayer. Playing Pamela with, like, Shell as kind of like a helper would have been amazing. Because I think she would have enjoyed that game thoroughly. Pamela might honestly be one of those games that I load up off stream and finish. The only problem is there is no such thing for me. I do not do off stream. Okay, elevator's right here. Because I've got so many other things to work on. Let's see. What floor? Floor 3. And then we gotta slog all the way up to the top. But, like, major props to Pamela for actually having really interesting level design. Like, exploring that place is really cool. I just, I despise the actual... like the fighting and the running around and stuff. Like, unless I could become grossly obscenely powerful, with tons of resources. Okay, we got kind of lucky on this one. Okay, stairs are over here. Now we gotta slog up 4 more levels of this. It won't be so bad. Chances are what I'm probably gonna do is just BFG my way. Oh. But this is on the 3rd floor. I've got to actually go up to the proper floor. Otherwise, I'm really wasting my time. There we go. I do love how this game turns into Space Marine Simulator at the end. There is some legitimate fun to be had by the fact that, yes, I've got big gun and I am just blitzing. That's one of the most requested things for the sequel to this game is co-op, and I think that's such a good idea. Because just having another person to help me with this section would be massive. Okay, luckily I already cleared a significant portion of this floor. But it's still dark. The other immediate fear is I'm just gonna burn through this gun. This is a gym. The hell? Oh, on the northern path. Yeah, maybe I should just use the BFG. It uses a lot of power, but doesn't muck around. I actually don't know if I need to gather these things. Holy shit, these things take BFG shots. I was kind of assuming that... Oh, that's the staircase. I was kind of assuming that everything, except for the really beefy dudes, went down after one of those, but I was wrong. Let's see, did we ever figure out what the eggs did? Nope, no idea. But yeah, having co-op for this would be incredible, especially with the time constraints. Like, split up, look for clues, have two people clearing one building, or even clearing multiple buildings. But that way I could specifically have one person with, like, a shotgun and one person with an SMG. BFG's got some range, too. I've commented on it a little bit, but, like, the circle that it shows is not actually indicative of how far it flies. Or not how far it flies, how big the boom is. It'll kill a whole hallway if it wants to. I was looking at a walkthrough for this game, and I was honestly trying to figure out, like, what they meant by the regulator segment. And this makes a lot more sense. A lot more sense. Nope, this is just lounge. Yeah, plus side, I really don't have to futz with anything. This is, yeah, world's smallest bathroom. Like, this is just all go minimal loot. And only if it really looks like I'm going to get a bunch of high-grade materials that I could potentially utilize. Yeah. Okay. All that just for a bedroom. Hate to see it. I should play Zomboid after this. I feel like Zomboid would be kind of an interesting counterpoint to a lot of the problems I'm having in this one. Okay. Just more bathrooms. I think the other immediate complaints I would have is just that many of these locations just don't make any sense as, like, a layout. Or the infection itself. You know, there's a lot of situations where I'm just like, walk into a room and it's just like somebody's bedroom and it's just an absolute... I'm gonna be honest, it looks like an orgy of horror. And it's just like, why were you all in here before things went to shit? That knockback is nuts. Okay. If there's a locked door, it's probably worth popping into. Mostly medical supplies, but I wouldn't honestly mind grabbing a couple of really basic med supplies. I don't have a shotgun, I've got a yeet gun. Okay. I think we're good here. Oh. I don't have to worry about them bugs. Oh my god. How many? How many enemies were in this hallway? Like I said, the sheer density of goons here is confusing. Because it's like, there's straight up like a zombie rave going on. In a way that, like, kind of harkens back to Left 4 Dead hordes. Which I can't necessarily say, like, I hate the idea of that. It's just, when you're right at the end of the game, this level of, like, dungeon crawling, I guess, is just more slog than fun. Okay. This is power, which we do desperately need here. Let's see, and we are completely out of. I could wait around for a bit. Or to charge back up. Let's just snag whatever is left. Oof. This is a big floor. Nope, this ain't the end. So actually, if I checked out these initial ones, I'm not actually sure why I checked out this floor specifically. Here. You know what? I gotta switch back to the SMG. Oh, this ain't it either. Where the hell's the elevator? Don't tell me it's off of that. Off of these. Could be up here. My haste is making waste, but no way can it be off this. Yeah, it's gotta be off this, like, dinky ass door. Yep, here we go. This is it. If I just kept going, I would have gotten it. What floor are we on? We gotta be getting close. These computer consoles could have so much lore in them, including pieces of info on how to make T4 things. Yeah, there's a lot of, I'm gonna call it wasted space in this game. Where you have all this stuff, but it's just kind of empty stuff. You know, it's space to be filled, and it was filled with kind of whatever. Let's see, how's my gun doing? Good, but I'm probably gonna have to throw it in a... Probably gonna have to throw it in the repairs when I get the chance. Okay. So far, so good. And I should be able to get that last floor. No problem. There we go. I don't know. I have this problem a lot when it comes to, like, procedural generation, where it's just like, it's so big, but why? Why does it need to be so big? Why does it need to have all this stuff? Alright, I think we're good? Nope, maybe not. Oh, that's the elevator. What? Oh. Yep. Weird layout. Almost never see this specific style power room. Eggs do hatch eventually. I'm not actually sure if they do. Am I on the 10th floor? Yes. So now we just got to find the thermal room. Which I think is this. Sweet Jesus? I found the thermal room, and literally every zombie in this building. Cripes. Okay. Regulator in. Yeah, we're gonna have to take a short repair break after this. I think I've got enough power to get me into the last one. It's turning into Hotline Mars Colony. I'd play that. Watched a cool video on adventure games and how well Secret of Monkey Island specifically was scripted, and this feels like the opposite. All the plot in final room, or the final location, now you have to go all the way back to the beginning to do everything. Yeah. And it's like, I can't necessarily truly fault developers for this, because I think the industry kind of perpetuates this idea of the longer you play a game, if you play a game for 20 hours, that means it must be good. That so many people conflate, you know, financial investment with time investment, that they should be the same thing. And I feel like in a lot of cases that's not actually a good design. Okay. So we do have a power room. I'll leech it as I go by. It's right next to the elevator too. It's super handy. Okay. Go to Beef Boy. Grab the power. Holy shit, that does not contain much. Okay. Well, we got the power. What floor is O2 on? Floor 3. At least this is one of the short buildings. I think we've already cleared out 2 of the long ones. So that's not so bad. It's the same sort of logic that says books should be priced on a per-word basis. How many of you guys read Great Expectations? Or any of those other books that were, like, commissioned on a per-word basis? Because Great Expectations was the first book that I ever had to read as a freshman in high school. And I abhor it. I hate it. Maybe it's good. Maybe there's there's merit behind that book. I'm sure there is. But you can tell it was written where he was being paid on a per-word basis. Like, everything takes so long. And kind of feels like it's there to waste your time. And it's just like, Like, part of the reason why I wanted to play this was to escape this exact mentality. Because I need to play Shadow of the Colossus. I know I've been putting that one off for how long? I don't know. Because I know Shadow of the Colossus is very much a almost no wasted space kind of game. But yeah, finding a number of games that truly waste no time. Even sandbox games that truly waste no time. Like, I've been playing Valheim with mods and cheats and stuff, and it's great because I don't really feel like I'm wasting my time with it. You know, we had to go find the dragon boss in Dragon Eggs, so I just started flying and said, whatever, let's find this. It was perfect. Okay. Do we want to snag one more before I run out of juice? I can swing the Solar Casino. Yeah, paid by the word sounds terrible for the writer and the reader. Yeah, but it's how he paid. That's how he paid rent. So it's like I can't necessarily fault him for that. I'd fault the publishers, and kind of the industry at the time. Flip side, maybe I should play a couple more of these bullshit, like, super over-padded games. And I shouldn't be that mean to this game. It's not bullshit. It's actually still fairly fun. Okay, here's a new idea. Run around with a BFG. Nothing can stop me anyway. And if I get stopped, I just shoot BFG. That's the way to do it. Okay, yoink to the power. Elevators all the way on the other side. That's frustrating. It's over here. Aha! I've cracked the code. Where's O2? We don't know. It's probably floor 3 and up. Oof. This is gonna be rough. Good friend of mine will cheat all the power-ups open, spend hours finding and unlocking the collectibles. That's how it's done. Like, sometimes when it comes down to it, it's like... I don't necessarily say I always want to do that sort of thing in games. Like, I do enjoy giving every game a fair shake. Dark Souls is a game, for example, that cheating in that... I think the only thing I would cheat in Dark Souls is unlimited upgrade materials. So that the moment I find a cool weapon, I just max it out and then don't think about it for the rest of it. And maybe, like... Well, the other ones would be sometimes infinite ammo and absolutely... This is going to be a little slower. Sometimes infinite ammo, absolutely carrying capacity. Oh, there's nothing in here anyway. Why am I even firing other guns? What's the point of anything else here? We might actually want to go back and make a couple other BFGs and just some power packs to offset the cost, because holy shit. This is getting dense. And this is just like one of the basic hotels. Wait, I think we're good. Yeah. I think O2 is in here somewhere, so I might have to go looking for it. It doesn't have an indication that there's O2 on this floor. I'm just going to clear the whole floor and then we'll go looking for it. Does your BFG do self-damage with that armor? No. Normally it does. So, I'm playing this heavily modded. This is the easy mode. People play this on Nightmare without mods. I'm playing on normal with mods. The mods make it so that my BFG does not kill me when I fire it. And that is massively helpful. I should probably save, just in case. Now, the thing that would really have made this game incredible is if the weapon modding system and the weapon system in general was a bunch of interesting side grades, and there was no, like, difficulty scaling, but you, like, slowly made more and more ridiculous weapons, for the most part. Why am I fighting over this bathroom, of all things? Like, if I could make bouncing saw blade launchers that, like, clear whole floors in seconds, that would really offset a lot of this. If that makes sense. That having a much more substantive, like, weapon upgrade system would have made this 1,000 times easier and a lot more fun. And originally, that's honestly what I was hoping for when I saw that they had, like, an upgrade system. And unfortunately, it's pure just linear upgrades, which did result in actually some pretty good stuff. Here we go. Still haven't found the oxygen generator, so it's probably on one of the previous floors. I'm betting floor 2 or 3. We'll come back for them after I've got thermal, because we know where thermal is no matter what. Wasn't Borderlands good for crazy gun effects? Not really. Like, Borderlands was good for randomized stats and some randomized gun effects, but ultimately, most of them boiled down to gun, fire gun, explosive gun, poison gun, and then, you know, what flavor of gun it was. Like, you didn't find a weapon that fired homing missiles and actually homing saw blades for the most part. And if you did, it was irrelevant within a couple of levels. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy Borderlands. It's just one of those that they always advertised how cool the guns were in that one. But I'd almost argue that you probably find more interesting guns in Dead Space 3. And that's probably heresy. Mother Gunship also had very cool guns. The only immediate problem I had with Mother Gunship was that the whole cooldown mechanic really put a dampener on really cool guns. Okay. Bring some V to D. Pop a medkit. But yeah, Borderlands had really interesting, unique weapons, if you could find them. Like, I remember having a pumpkin launcher that was insane. And that was really cool, and I wanted to keep it forever, and that's exactly what I did. I actually cheated so that the pumpkin launcher... How are you not dead yet? Okay. Let's see, in that case, let's pop an Ultra Nano Casting Kit. I'm probably not going to break a whole lot of limbs here. Let's see, what about you? See every shot here. Unfortunately, this is all necklaces and stuff. Which is not the most useful. Like, I would rather have 100 interesting guns than 1 million uninteresting guns that are all kind of samey. If that makes sense. This whole issue is actually why I never finished Borderlands 3. I wanted to, but I was really hoping the character editor would come out because I kept getting really trash gear. And I was sick of hoping I get better stuff. Okay. Good news. I think we found it. Yep. I'm hearing a lot of noises in this room. It's not so bad. Okay. Big downer, though. Need to find the elevator. It's probably pretty close. Top floor is usually pretty small. Let's see. Around here, maybe? There we go. Mulchum. Ah, it's another gym. Oh, boy howdy. The hell is this? I hate rooms like this. Yeah, it's a bathroom. You open the bathroom up and there's like a billion dudes in there. I don't know. The infection system in this game is kind of weird. Let's pop that. Yeah, I'm getting bad. And so it's like, I can totally appreciate why people loved Borderlands so much, especially when it came out. I did too. And like, Borderlands 2 was definitely like an improvement. Borderlands 3 was an improvement with the exception of probably the plot. I was not big on the plot. But yeah, if everything is randomized, then it's all arbitrary and ultimately pointless. And so it's like, you can do random generation in a game like Binding of Isaac. You know, oh, you picked up an item. What is the item? I don't know, it's Tiny Planet. Tiny Planet makes your tears rotate around you. Then you combine that with... You suck. Then you combine it with like one or two other things, and all of a sudden you've got yourself an interesting build That spider is still alive somehow. How? I don't know. Well, at least we found exactly what I'm looking... No, this is a power room. Actually, I need a power room real bad. There we go. Right. I also need a bathroom pretty bad. And we are overburdened. Shoot. I don't need most of these. Bathroom's over here, at least. I don't actually know if I killed that zombo. Yeah, I think I did. Okay, what about down here? Any other places specific for an O2 room? No. So I guess let's go down to floor 2. I'm trying to think of other games that had really interesting or whatever procedural generation. I mean, I think the main answer is it always just comes down to what are you procedurally generating, and is it to cover a deficiency or is it to enhance something in some way? Okay. Pretty sure O2 is not on this floor. I was actually pretty thorough with this one, so just check floor 1 real quick. Sounds like a game with a more modular weapon system might be interesting. If a gun you had better stats than an interesting gun, you could take the parts of that new gun, use them to upgrade the old one. That would be great. Might be over here. What am I doing power-wise? Still kind of okay. Nope. Bathroom. Okay, so it's got to be up on floor 4 then. This hunt for oxygen is kind of annoying. Let's see. But yeah, I could agree with that. Personally, I still just don't feel like systems where you specifically find new, better equipment particularly compelling, I guess. Think of it this way. If every single gun that you found was equally valid, and it was more about personal preference, take Doom, for example. Every gun in Doom is valid. You know, they never stop being good. Like, okay, maybe the pistol in Doom 2016 kind of drops off in usefulness compared to the other ones, but, like, I know people that swear by it and use it a ton. Halo. The pistol in Halo is great. Those are games that, like, every gun is valid, and you're supposed to be switching them out based on convenience and ammo availability. Other than that, there's no reason... Okay, that's just a bathroom. Other than that, there's no reason to limit yourself, so you can just go wild. And it never feels like, oh man, I found the shotgun, but so I found this shotgun, and it's like a higher level and does more damage, but it's kind of like it doesn't have the cool effects. Like, it doesn't have the bouncy bullets that my previous shotgun had. So do I keep the bouncy bullets, or do I why am I even doing this? I don't think there's actually anything in here. There we go. Boy, my character is exhausted. What the hell is the oxygen generator? Ain't here either. I guess it could be back up here or off these. Because this floor is done for. Small chance I missed something on floor 2, but it's unlikely. Very small chance I missed something on floor 1. So it's got to either be here in, like, some really ass-ended corner of nowhere. Or, shit, I have no idea. Okay, let's check this. Okay, this actually looks kind of promising. Here we go. Man, even with the absolute best weapons in the game, this is still slog. Oy. Alright, there we go. It done. We're free from this area. I think we've still got... How many buildings left to go? A lot. Tried playing Doom, but I couldn't. It's a very fast game, kept me hyper-focused and tuned up to 11 at all times, to the point where I was exhausted after a single mission. That actually is entirely valid. The SMG and plasma pistol in Halo sucks. Also the base pistol in most of the games. I guess, from my perspective, in Halo 1, it felt like they were better tuned. I could be wrong. The plasma pistol was definitely okay. And I don't think there was an SMG in Halo 1. Yeah, I think what this game needed was that I should have been fixing up every single building from the get-go. And so we get to the end and it's just like, yep, you did it. Okay, so we have 4 left. At least, once again, I've completed half of them, so it's not so bad. It's just... Sunk cost fallacy has kept this series going for way longer than I think I would have ever stood for in most other game. I mean, the thing is, it's still short. Ultimately, I think it managed to be about, what? 23 hours? 24 hours? To beat this? Which isn't so bad. And, like, it is really nice to beat a game in, effectively, very few sittings. But... Oy. Okay. Grab these. A plasma launcher doesn't use a lot of durability. It's really the SMG that's the worst. I think I might want to recycle these old ones. Yeah, I'll just recycle the old ones. And yeah, I'll get rid of the laser sword. As much as I love it. Okay, so let's make... Do we make a second SMG? Yeah. Looks like I've got enough pieces for it anyway. Neat thing is, I don't need to squander nearly as much on the heatsink. Which is really silly, honestly. Okay, so while that goes, time to sleep. Hopefully nothing's coming to attack me, and hopefully nothing does. Because I don't want to deal with it. Huh. So the pistol in Halo 1 was programmed to auto-kill in a headshot. I actually never heard that one. That's cool. Okay, so let's grab that. Unfortunately, no, I guess this is going to be fine. This leaves me with a decent SMG. Let's see, and there wasn't a higher tier version of the Raging Bull, right? No. It leaves me with the plasma launcher and the SMG, which I think is actually totally fine. Oh, wow. This is a lot more space in it. That's super nice. Must be from the bigger generator. Speaking of reactor status, we're doing amazingly well. So, Carson Hotel is still near done. That goes up to floor 6. That goes nowhere. Floor 6. And Carson is not getting worse, which means I put good filters in. I guess let's do Leo District, then Spirit Plaza, and then we'll finish off these 3 as the last. Alright, anything else I need to immediately do? Hopefully not. Home stretch. I just gotta finish it. I wonder if she'll ever start the meatloaf. Hopefully. You didn't finish the Murray Space Station. I didn't, but it's not getting worse. The ones that I care about are the ones where the infection is still going up, because that's actually dangerous to me. Because I don't have a whole lot of resources here. And so there's a very real possibility that, like, I'm just gonna get bodied if I let them build up too much. Okay. Here's the one thing to check. My bet is O2 is... We have no idea. There's a lot of places it could be. I'm gonna go for thermals first. Just because it's so much easier to reach. Well, not necessarily easier to reach, but easier to find. Are resources finite? Yes. So enemies are not finite, but all the resources that you loot from these buildings are. You know what this game should have had? It was actually just random dungeons that you could go into if you wanted to. You just take a train to a random location, but you don't have to. Yeah, so technically the only resources that are fully unlimited in this game are resources gained from enemies. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of what I was afraid of. Way more enemies than I have bullets for. That's why I wanted to get the Leo done first. Because this area is going to be the biggest, longest slog. Repairs quick. And unlike the last section where I was doing like 4 buildings in a row, this I just have to do this one, and then the next one. Oh, good. Already found this. Here we go. And I'm clearing pretty quick. As long as I don't get stuck in too many big rooms, we have nothing to fear. Yeah, the real limiting thing is you're on a time limit before the infection becomes too much to handle. And, I mean, realistically, it's actually not so bad. I can clear out a hotel and then come back. The infection rate is, like, it goes up pretty quick. But, I clear it out faster if, like, I'm in there manually punching things down. Definitely wish I had another gun, though. I should... no, I don't need another BFG. Like, I could make one, and it would do much of what I need it to do. I really wish I could disable the fist slot. The fact that I can equip Fist here is frustrating, because I'm absolutely going to get stuck in a bad position, and I'm going to start punching. I'm going to be throwing 5s, and it's going to be bad. Okay, let's just leave it with that. We're not even trying to go there. Just absolutely murder on my energy supply. One last breath, he spits at me. Alright, here we go. I'm getting better at identifying the locations on this map, though. So where are we at? Floor 8. 2 more. Did they just survive a BFG shot? Yeah, so there's a couple of things that block it. Specifically, the damage is radial as opposed to, well, it's based on line of sight, so if they're around the corner, they survive. Just baseline, they don't take damage. The other thing is the big guys can survive a hit, as they are tremendously tankier. I have no functional clue how you're supposed to do this. I have no idea how you're supposed to do this normally, especially on the hardest difficulty. I guess the real trick is never let it get out of hand, and from what I read, you actually, what you want to do is you want to start with the harder hotels first. And get the high-end ships before you go back down to the lower-end ones. But, like, screw that. Boy, you get bodied in a hurry here. So we'll grab that. Unfortunately, most of the loot caches in this game are just bad. Okay. Anybody even left here? No. And it's also a computer room. Just switch the plasma launcher. Just makes my life 1,000 times easier. Only thing is bad about is my batteries. Here we go. Yep. Like I said, getting better at identifying room layouts. They only have so many variations. Yep, got it. So I can kind of just blitz it without thinking. Because we know O2 is on a lower floor. If you play on a high difficulty, you'll have at least played before, so you know what's coming. So you'll clear the locations before this part and put in half-decent filters and such. Yeah, T3 filters would have solved all of these problems. Because the infection rate would have been minimal. And you could effectively waltz in and clear it out. The one thing is the speedrun strat, from what I know. You don't actually really clear the places out, you just grab the tech. But I'm sure it's still faster than what I've done. You know I'm checking out a little bit when my preferred weapon is the BFG. Like, normally I can serve this shit hard. Today I'm just like, gotta go fast. Here we go. Got it. Okay, regulator in. Now we gotta go back to the previous floor to even find what I'm looking for. Heck, I'm just gonna walk back out the exit. Oh, wait. I don't actually know if the filter works if the power's off. Well, it ain't there. Like I said, getting better at actually figuring out what these rooms look like. Just based on a quick glance, it's like, nope, this is dead end. That's real wonky. Alright, here we go. There's power. Now, unfortunately, it's a pure crapshoot where this is going to be. Floor 5 has some potential. My assumption is it's probably going to be on... I'm betting floor 3. I have nothing to back that up, but it usually tends to be on floor 3 for whatever reason. So will infection levels start to lower now that the temp's going up? I don't... Yeah, so it's orange as opposed to red? Well, no, I think that's actually just telling me what the current difficulty is. Maybe. I actually have no idea. I think it slows down a little bit. I don't think it goes down. Like, actually goes down at this point. So it was... Oh, you. Still not worth coming in here, really. Oh, no oxygen on this one. I'll just blast it. Because I've still got a decent chunk of my power left. Okay. One more corridor to potentially find it. No, but this is actually kind of helpful. If I need more stuff, this is the place to potentially stock back up. I don't have an SMG. I have a stupid laser gun. Okay, unfortunately, inventory is super full. Okay, and looting stuff has suddenly become not worth it. I also just have a bunch of random garbage. Nope, I'm still over encumbered. Balls. 2 pounds of wine glasses in my inventory. 2 pounds of rum. Okay, there. Now I can go back up to full speed. One more spot that it could be. Probably also keep an eye out for a bathroom. This ain't one. This definitely ain't one. Okay. That's a lounge. More trash. There we go. Right here. Trash room. Trash creatures. Bathroom. Okay. Perfect. 2 pounds of body lotion for the slick escape. Absolutely. Can't leave that shit behind. I gotta be smooth. Nah, nothing here. Alright, last ditch. Very unlikely to find. Nope. Was not on this floor. Man. I think this is the first time I've truly been hoisted by my own petard of haste. Where it's just like, I was going through the game regularly at I would say warp speed, just in terms of finding everything. What floor am I on? Floor 3. Okay, so it's not on 2. So, 4 or 5. Let's go up the list. Let's see. Could just put this stuff back in the container. Okay. Well, at least there's a lot of reasonably easy to get to spots here, because it's all just on the left. am I doing on power? I'm actually doing really bad on power. So, I guess I'm stuck with the SMG. Luckily, the SMG still has tons of juice in it. Alright. This is a fresh health. And I need to get through this. I should have just switched to the SMG. Or switched away from it. No, god damn it. I think we're gonna have to go back to the first floor for a hot second. A fun fact, a petard was an early explosive device to blow up gates. Yup. So being foisted by one's own petard was to blow yourself up. Yup. Where'd the shotgun go? I chucked it in for repairs. Which is a decision I stand by. Alright, we're just going back to the base. This ain't working. We already found one of the two. It's just a matter of, like, my own personal battery is not enough. I might honestly make another large power cell. Having two would more or less mean I can just go full BFG and not even think about it. Boy, that's a lot of contamination. I really wish, like, the final upgrades were straight up just limitless. Like, don't... Oh, well. Let's see. Fill this back up. There we go. Yeah, can I make another one? It's over here. Is it not? Here we go. Power Pack XL. Okay, looks like those are actually pretty cheap to make. Next up. Take a decon pill. Right, repairs. Let's go sleep. Because I think my BFG is fine enough that I don't have to worry about it. Hoi. Yeah, we need the shotgun and the SMG. The fact that these take so dang long to repair is wild. Unsurprising, but wild. Okay, take the power pack. Oh, carrying too much. That's fine. Now let's just charge this sucker up. Might be able to go all the way? I think so. So now we can throw BFGs like the best of them. And let's go just recycle everything else. Because like I said, we're very, very close to done. I should put away my IEVA suit. Because that's certainly slowing me down too. Also these heavy-ass filters. I got tons of this stuff. We'll just keep around the med kits. Okay, food. Vitamin D. Oh yeah. Go figure I'm going slow. Okay, guess I'll throw over the beacon. Med stuff is fine. What? I guess look at the purified water. Yeah, it looks like I ran out of Vita D. Huh. When does that happen? Then again, I've got a billion spaghetti. Okay, let's put away the spaghetti. Now we've got a bunch of purified water and roast beef. We are now in Big League Food Town. And we are good to go. Onwards. Somebody touching my spaghetti. I touching my spaghetti. And I deemed it unworthy. Anything else? Nope. Let's go back. So, Leo District is not looking nearly as bad as it was. Spirit Plaza and Gemini District scare the shit out of me. But I have BFG and 2 full power packs, so I don't think anything will be able to stop me at this point. We might honestly just roll pure BFG until it breaks. I was not expecting to spend my whole weekend playing this game, but here we are. Honestly, I actually kind of like this. Some part of me wonders if it wouldn't be a bad idea to switch some of my content creation purely over to play one game in sequence, finish said game, switch to next game, use roguelikes as filler. Okay, maybe that's overkill. What floor was I on? Floor 4. Let's see, roll BFG till it's close to breaking, put it into repair. The thing is, they repair based on, like, not percentage, but just, like, small amounts, I think. Okay. Get rid of him. What we got in here? Probably nothing useful. Oh, Vita D. Oh, the drink. Nope. This is all kitchen. Tragic. The hell's the oxygen? We're done with this floor, actually. Yep. Unless there's something over in this section. I'm gonna hope there isn't. Just because that's kind of far away and I'd like to avoid wasting time. Though, of course, by doing this, I might actually waste time, but that's fine. Roll 5. Yeah, do what you want, but only do so when you like the game and won't burn out through the wander. It's true. I'm mostly just thinking of, like, there's a lot of games that I need to play, and I am certainly more efficient when I stick to one. Because, like, even switching games kind of slows me down a little bit. Oh. Here we go. Welcome to the oxygen closet. Okay. Filters in. So I think that clears out this area, yeah? Yep, we're good. Oh, and it looks like we might have an attack on the way. No, but it's got a weird red aura to it, which is kind of spooky. Weirdly, it's an odd balancing act between wanting to complete a game, getting burnout in a game, and wanting to try new stuff. It's true. I think the thing is, for me, the balancing act is, if it's a short game, it's me trying to find time so that I can finish it, and if it's a long game, it's trying to decide how much I care about finishing it. Let's see. No, you don't want to play Fable 2 because it's so dark. Will you play Fable 3? So the reason why I haven't gone back to Fable yet is honestly just because I put my Xbox in the closet after Oregon caught fire last year, and I haven't plugged it back in. That's it. That's the only reason why I haven't played Fable yet. Some part of me is, like, mildly tempted to pick up an Xbox Series X just for the sake of it, and continue it there instead. Okay. So, We don't know shit about this. Well, that's fine. Yeah, the wildfires did happen. I imagine we'll see more of them this year. I'm really not looking forward to that, honestly. I actually bought a second air filter with the expectation that it is going to get bad. Because if I have two, that means I can have one running in, that way I can have one running in the bedroom, where will be like a nice little refuge for us. And then maybe either one in my office or in another room. It kind of depends. The other option is that I still move into the bedroom like I did last year. But I just use the other filter as kind of a... I use the filter as kind of a, like, keep the rest of the house from becoming a toxic wasteland so I can walk out without feeling like I can't breathe. I also want to buy one of those, like, really fancy, Will.i.am masks. And a Razor mask, honestly. Like, I want both. Because there was the, Will.i.am straight up had, like, an announcement for a mask last week. Called, like, the Zuper mask. Super dumb name. But, the mask itself looks pretty nice. And it has, like, Honeywell filters built into it, which is pretty cool. And so just getting a couple of, like, high-ish tech masks that I could potentially wear. I'm not going to say well out and about, but, you know, just in general this year, but also especially if we... Oh, no! I'm pretty sure this kitchen is against code, my dude. I don't think you're supposed to jam that many people in there unless you're cooking them. And even then, I'm pretty sure that's illegal. Party closet. Seriously. I don't know. I feel like, the way this game handles infection is just kind of wonk. Okay. We got one more potential corridor that I can check. Don't think that was a kitchen. Pretty sure it was. Oh. You're right. That was a party room. They were really into billiards. Cannibalism isn't outlawed in outer space, my dude. I feel like cannibalism would be one of the first things that would get outlawed pretty quick. Just because. Like, there's just a number of laws you can copy and paste, because, like, even in the most ridiculous tyrannical governments, they still don't want cannibals running around, because that just sounds like it would be... I mean, unless your tyrannical government is super down with eating people. I mean... I guess I could see, like, the rich assholes just being like, huh, you know what's delicious? Babies! And then they actually do eat babies. But, like, gosh, your society would have to be so horribly oh, shit. Alright. So horribly stratified, there's no coming back. And even then, like, that would be hard to pull off, because you'd probably get, you know, some business mogul eating some celebrity's kid. And it just becomes kind of this weird problem. Speedrun. BFG. Whoops, gun's too hot. Ah, shit. I dropped my gun. But we did find what we were looking for. So I will honestly say this was worth it. The immediate problem is I can't find my BFG anymore. There it is. There we go. Alright. Swing to this. Yeah, the oxygen filters are honestly the hardest ones to find. Did I already find? No, I did not find the staircase. Never mind, I just did. Perfect. Okay. Just a smidge more and then we're done. How'd you run a D&D game based on this setting? I mean, honestly, I almost wouldn't say... I almost would say... Grave of Man wouldn't be too far off of what I do. I mean, effectively have the whole place overrun undead. I mean, I guess Grave of Man had a bunch of non-undead as enemies. I mean, if anything, the undead actually quickly dropped off in terms of... threat in that campaign. They were there for a bit, and then they were just kind of in the background of the whole thing. Personally, I'd maybe look into Lancer or something. Maybe not Lancer. Maybe like an alternate Shadowrun. I'd probably do it in Starfinder, if anything. Because Dungeons & Dragons doesn't... Well, I mean, it has undead. But, like, the undead in Dungeons & Dragons are never the, like, infectious variety, generally. You know, if you've got an undead horde thing going on, it's usually because there's a necromancer involved, and not because of a virus. I think World of Warcraft is the only fantasy story I've ever seen where the zombie virus is actually like a plague. And even then, it's still necromancers. It's just... What the... Oh, stupid chair. But effectively, just make a bunch of maps, fill them with undead. It'd have to be a really heavy combat campaign. I think the one thing that I would do specially for it would be either looking up or cooking up rules for undead swarms. Like, instead of having a 50 zombies, for example, you would just have a undead swarm with swarm traits. Why do I open doors without my BFG anymore? It's frankly not worth it. Okay. I found a room and I was like, oh, maybe I found it. And the answer is no, it didn't. Holy shit. Condition's already bad. You know what? I can make more of these. And this will keep it off as I take more damage. Here we go. And that higher tier cast is actually pretty good. Actually, I have stats for zombie and skeleton swarms, funnily enough. I mean, they're actually pretty useful. Despite everything, this game actually does make me kind of tense. There's a lot of moments where I'm just kind of spooked, because a shit ton of things are just, like, in the other room. It really does have monster closets. Let's see. We got it here. Maybe something? Maybe nothing. Big nothing. Okay. I don't really know how much I could have picked those up, but if we need to make anything to replace what we've got, Having some extra materials goes a long way. Pretty sure that's a bathroom. Let's see. Anything new? I mean, realistically, looting these jewelry stores is no longer worth it. Hasn't been worth it for a while. Gotta switch power packs. What floor are we on? We're currently on floor 5. Okay, so we just have to find the thermal room. Everything else is super moot. And then this is, frankly, the last floor we actually even need to care about. Or last building that we even need to care about, because the next building that we go to is just gonna, like, we just go straight to it, because we know exactly where it is. Okay, trash room. Nope. I'm gonna overheat this thing just by going. Nope, not gonna overheat. But it might break. But I hope it doesn't. This seems kind of promising. So it is. Okay. Here, regulator, bang. Okay. So now we're done. Elevator is a long way around. But this is perfect. So back up. Back we go. And back down to floor 0. Oh. Kind of surprised the bathroom back there was filled wall to wall with zombies. Like I said, the way it handles infection, and infected being jammed into location in this game is just kind of wonky. I was really expecting it would be more, I'm not gonna say dynamic, kind of dynamic. Okay. Looks like we're good. I was worried for a second that I'd actually have to go through every building and kill every bit of undead. That would be horrible. I would hate that. My God. It's still repairing. The big tragedy is I don't think I have enough resources, potentially, to make another. I have enough to get, like, most of the way there. I guess maybe that's it. Like, who cares? I don't necessarily need the crit damage. Never mind, it needs 600. Nope, that's the only one I got. Well, it's okay. Because I think we already cleared all of the problematic buildings. Nope. There's still the Gemini District. Carson Hotel is easy. And Murray Space Center is easy peasy. Okay, that is going up very slowly. This one's not at all. The Gemini District looks like hell. At least the plasma launcher repairs really fast. Let's just grab both SMGs. Just swing it. Okay. Once more into heck, my friends. I did remember to drop things off, right? Heck if I know. I got a couple of things that I should probably put into the tram storage. Yeah, this game would have been really satisfying if it was like 10 hours long. The fact that it's gone on this long is like, I'm almost done. We're crawling to the finish line. But I'm definitely grumpy. Okay. We have no idea where the O2 is. Let's probably just warp up to floor 6, race for the top. Do the usual. Do the Mario. There we go. Yeah, at least it's only four floors, and we're pretty beefed out. You know what I forgot to do? That could make this actually really problematic? I forgot to charge. I've got 3/4 of a charge. I might just have to make it work by spit and fire. Like I said, this game is actively turning my desire for haste a little bit against me. If we get really lucky, this won't be a problem, and... let's see. And if I get really unlucky... then this is going to just be a slog. And I will have to come back. Okay. Here we go. Pure speedrun strats. Be a lot easier if I specifically don't clear half these levels. If you can find either the oxygen thing or the thermal thing, you can at least slow it. Yep. I mean, the other thing is I can clear a bunch of dudes out. MPO tourist. I'm not a tourist. This is... tourism is a voluntary thing. This is involuntary. We are here not exactly fully against our will, but... there's distinctly a feeling of, like... this is the game that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Holy shit, you're chunky. I'm out of juice. Okay, let's slow down for a hot second. There we go. Hey, thank you, Dystrophy, for the 38-month resub. Want to resub real quick? Wandering off now. Been watching more YouTube than anything. Runeterra and Obelisk stuff tasty. Yeah, we gotta finish our Obelisk run. I gotta record some more Runeterra. I was gonna do that today, but boy, I'm not sure if I'm gonna have the time for it. Which sucks. Okay, this is one of these rooms. This looks kind of promising. Stay away from clobber not there. Nope. I mean, maybe. Maybe, but unlikely. Oh, ain't here. This seems honestly more promising. Okay. I don't know why I opened up the locked doors. Here we go. This is it. Like I said, easy to recognize the tiles after I've done this a lot. I mean, effectively, there are 20, 40, there's 60 floors of this. If it becomes apparent that the second game is just this sluggish, I am going to cry. Okay. Unlikely there's anything in there. But down here. Actually, I think this is maybe it? No. Big donut. Big donut. Nothing really of any immediate value. It's sad when I have more health kits than sense. That's okay. Burn through these. I'm just gonna chuck this back into repairs. Because once again, as soon as this is done, this building is done, everything else is cakewalk because I already did it. Alright. Now seems like a good time for a complete medical kit. I've been taking some smacks. That was overkill. Okay, and that's a dead end. We know it. This looks promising. Here we go. What floor are we on? 9. Last one. Perfect. Then we gotta find the O2, which could be anywhere. Let's see. Is that a laser beam Wander's using now? Much more accurate. It's not a laser beam. It's an SMG that shoots so many bullets that it looks like a laser beam. Which, like, I will admit is pretty compelling. Okay. Holy shit, how many of you guys are back here? I mean, I guess this is nowhere close to the sheer amount of enemies that we've had to face in the past. Okay, could use a drink. Use more bullets. Okay, that just opened up and I'm not here for it. You just see a door open up in your periphery and I'm like, oh yeah, that's gonna hurt. Guaranteed. Okay, how's the hose doing? Hose is still full of bullets. Boy, reload mechanics on this game would be misery. Oh, those guys were hugging. Cute. Well, we found the elevator. Welcome to the nothing closet. It also never overheats. I am pretty sure that is not vanilla. I'm pretty sure this gun never overheating is very much a thing, a product of mods. Okay, got it. Not that it really matters. Okay, checking the regulator. I can almost see the sum total of my inventory again. I think I can, actually. I wasn't paying full attention. Okay, what floor would it be on? So, might be on floor 5. Definitely not on floor 4. Definitely not on floor 3. 2. Maybe on floor 1. Let's try floor 5 first, just because there's only 2 spots that it could be. And go from there. This is a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Seems more like a silenced minigun. It is silenced. This is true. I remember the old SMG overheated, and that was before the modding began. And it was not great. It didn't overheat nearly as badly as the shotgun, though. The shotgun was definitely a bit of an overheat monster. Found it. Found it in 1. Like I said, this place is starting to look samey to me. Okay. That means we're good. If I check the global map. Yeah, so any of these with the full blue, no more infection. So all we have left to do is get back to the Carson Hotel. And the Murray Space Center. And then we probably just go back and forth on the subway train until the infection goes away. Which works for me. This is a Burt gun. Yeah. This is Burt. And this is... How do I make a Burt and Ernie reference, but where Ernie is either the BFG or the shotgun? You guys are welcome to help complete this pun reference. Now, if I had a flamethrower, I could have a Burt and Bernie. But the problem is, nothing burns. Like, Burt and Bernie is so good. And that would be a minigun and a flamethrower. But BFG is kind of Bernie. Hey, Burton Blasty. Burton Boomy? Burton... Plasma just superheated gas? I guess kinda. Oh, right. I still haven't gone back for a charge. Oh, that stupid door. There we go. Okay. You know the most heinous thing about this place is just the fact that I have to do this, like, stupid zigzag here. Let me blow up a window and walk through. Like I said, if I got to this point... Like, if this was me here, I would just have not given a shit. I would have just been like, oh man, there's a wall in my way. Just shot my way straight through. Yeah, surprise glass is unbreakable. Like, this game actually would be pretty good if more of it had destructible set pieces. The other thing I would say that I kind of wish this game had was, like, security systems that you could turn on and off. Like, maybe you have to disable them initially, but then you use them against your enemies. Would have been nice. Oh, let's... How thirsty are we? We're pretty thirst. Okay. So O2's on floor 4. Well, that makes this easy. And since this place was effectively pacified when I came through, it shouldn't have gone any worse. I mean, obviously there's a couple of critters rolling around, but not too much. So go red faction style? Maybe. I don't know. I think ultimately, just when it comes down to it, I feel like there's so many things that could have been done to improve this slightly. Boy, if you could combine this game and, it's kind of far away. If you could combine this game and that Dismantle game that I played a while back. A couple months ago. I feel like that actually would be a pretty good power combo. Oh, good. I still have a filter. I was like, wait, holy shit. Do I not have enough? Okay, bladder's about to burst. There's probably a bathroom right over there. At the end of this snaky corridor. Yep. I think I actually, like, panic had to run into this specific bathroom earlier. Got a bullet hose so I can piss hose. There we go. Alright. And then instead of crossing the whole area, we're just going to go here, go down, take the elevator back up to the 5th floor. Ugh. Still weirds me out that this guy is that civilized. Like, there should have just been a halfway point in this game where you just don't give a shit about peeing and pooping corners. I mean, okay. Maybe going number 2, that'd be the kind of thing you'd still want a toilet for, just for sheer comfort. But, like, pissing? My dude, piss anywhere. Piss on the zombies. Piss on the eggs. Piss in the elevator. The only one that's going to be using it is you. Okay, maybe don't piss in the elevator anywhere that you plan on going back through, but there's a lot of spots where... Oh, I'm actually going the wrong way. It's actually over here. That's convenient. Done. Okay. Post-disaster investigators will not like you dropping trow wherever you like. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think they're gonna notice. I've got to imagine these weird nanite horrors probably shit too. And I get the feeling they shit bad. Like, you know how some people talk about like a full keto diet and like how it's not great for your digestive system, so on and so forth? Like, I feel like it's gotta be something like that. Like, it bad. Alright, so I think everything else is good except for the Murray Mansion. I'm also really curious about the, like, weird critters. Like, I realize this is another nanite story where, yes, the nanites are the antagonist. They're the whatever. But what's with the eggs and the spider creatures? I mean, okay, maybe the spider creatures I can kind of understand. Spiders get nanited and turn horror-y. But, like, I feel like the mutations should have either been more ridiculous or, like, intelligent, or I don't know. Okay. Click to process. Supplement. Improved melee strength. Extra mobility, infinite stamina. Okay, we don't care about that. So let's make 21 of both of these. That should be enough. So how do we get back? It's got to be through here. It's all very generic with standard horror monster number 9 stuff. Part of the reason why I'm kind of particular about this is I'm assuming at least a number of you guys watching this have seen my oh shoot, what's it called? What's the really good cooking? Oh, we gotta go back to the lab. That's how we get there. What's the really good cooking video game? Dungeon Munchies. There we go. I assume a number of you guys have seen Dungeon Munchies and know what I'm talking about. That also has a nanite plague. And boy, is that compelling. Like, it's downright freaky how they handled that one in that game. It's the wrong one. Oh well. Was Chapter 3 released? Not yet, but, like, they've got a little bit of it, and it's so good. I don't actually know if it's nanites necessarily, but, like, it rewrites people, so... like, close enough. Didn't the nanites win in that game? Yeah, straight up killed everyone. At least to my knowledge. And, like, the only reason why the main cast is still quote-unquote alive is because they're not. That effectively the main character intentionally, let's see, intentionally turned herself kind of into a spirit, or her friends into spirits, so that she could preserve them, because the alternative was them potentially becoming one with putrid. But, like, oh god, son of a butt. Well, that's bad. Where's the mutant invasion even coming from? I gotta save. Yeah, do we know if Chapter 3 is going to be the end of Dungeon Munchies? Okay, good. Let's save. I wonder if actually saving prevents the invasion from popping up. If it happens again, then we'll just go back and we'll just rest. Is it RNG? I think so. Nope, never mind. But I've got a lot more time. I think I, in fact, have enough time to get this done and then come back. Because that's only 5 hours. Okay, I do not remember my way through here. It's over this direction. Because, yeah, that's 5.5 hours before anything shows up. Okay. Next to the kitchen, there's an unexplored room. Unfortunately, I don't think I really have the luxury to check right now. I wish I did. But yeah, I want to see more, like, Singularity nanite stories that actually have the nanites be interesting. Because for so many of them, they're just kind of this, like, oogie boogie, almost nothing villain. They're just kind of there. They're rarely sentient. And if they are, they're usually just kind of boring. I want a story where the straight up where the singularity happened, everybody got turned into weird nanites things, and then oh yeah, here it is. It's a bathroom. Everybody got turned into nanites, and the nanites are just still play acting as the same people. And after, like, however long it starts glitching out and realize, like, it almost has a self-aware moment where it's like, wait, I am the nanites all along, and the whole thing just falls apart. Alright, let's see if I make it there. In time... Yes, hour and 40 minutes. Yeah, that little bit of extra time that we got by reloading was all I needed. Because now, we can just wait. Less like an antagonist, more like a force of nature. See, usually what it is it's more like a force of nature, and you don't really reason to it, talk to them at all. Why do the nanites pretend, and why don't they know they're nanites? Well, maybe the point is, like, they kind of replicate whatever they eat? I don't know. Look, I didn't think this idea through, I was just verbing. Okay, what else do I got? I got nothing, we're done. All that's left for me to do is make drugs, sleep, shoot some baddies, and then we'll go from there. Oh no, a mutant invasion. I mean, this actually could be a bit of a problem. Luckily this time I'm not just trying to defend with the plasma launcher. That should help. Because, yeah, unfortunately the guns that I'm rolling are kind of outdated. And so there's a very real possibility this is actually going to be a little spooky for my generators comparatively. I really feel like the IEVA suit should let you just walk straight through this hallway. Okay. At least these little things don't get any tougher. It's really just the big dudes. Okay, we got anything else? Nope, we're good. Hey. Okay. So now that we've done that, I think we're solid. I don't think there's anything left for me to do but fix my guns. I know there's a boss fight at the end of this, so I should probably prep for that a little bit. Honestly, considering everything else, we might be able to just roll him. Let's see. Anything else? No. Are all of my drugs done? Yes. Yeah, I just have a bunch of... Oh. That would explain some things. I just was carrying around, like, a billion medical kits. Didn't even notice. That better. Okay, charging complete. These are complete. Power's back up. Alright, time to sleep. Do we need to activate anything else to get rid of the infection? I think we have to wait until everything is blue. Oh, you know what I'm forgetting to do? I'm not actually repairing my smugs. That's gonna take some time. But yeah, if I check the map, here. Get rid of the infection. So if we check the Mars map, yeah, all we have to do at this point is just wait for these blue bars to fill out. And honestly, I think that's just going to involve me driving to the Murray Space Center and back a couple of times. Make a few guns at 100%. I actually don't have enough resources for that. I could scrounge up enough and craft enough, but I don't think it's necessary. Suggest upgrading your turrets in case constant invasion happens. I think I'm fine. I think as soon as all of these districts fill out, we probably won't have anything else pop up. I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. But I bet not. Oh, this isn't so bad. Because, yeah, the Leo District and Spirit Plaza are almost done. Gemini District and Carson Hotel, which I just plugged in, are almost... They're, like, halfway. So maybe we do this, like, 2 more times. 3 more times. The fact that it takes this long is a little bit of a pain. That's fine. Let us be free of this torment. Right. Thing is, though, we gotta just go back and forth. Oh, yeah, wow. That... just speeding through time actually really is gonna speed this along. So we probably just have to do this, like, once more. I guess just come back and I think we'll be good. Any of you guys have stinky beard hairs that like to grow outside of your beard zone? I know I was talking about this the other day, but, like, it's super frustrating on my end. Because every once in a while I'll have, like, one that's been sneaky growing, like, on my face, but I don't know about it. And so I, like, touch my face and there's a bump, and I'm like, scratch the bump a little bit, and suddenly it's just, like, really long hair just pops out of my face. And I'm like, why? I hate it. I hate it so much. Because, like, you know I've got to get rid of them. I'm not gonna let errant beard hairs control my face. I don't want to be one of those dudes that just looks freaking weird fancy. Or not weird fancy, just weird fuzzy, where it's just like, I have a beard hair growing out of my nose. Like, I don't think that's actually ever gonna happen to me. But it's a fear. Oh, okay, so maybe we need to do this a couple more times. That's fine. I feel like once you have this, you should almost get a button that's just like, wait until done. The fact that I can't just manually pass time at like 100 times speed. Wait. I spoke too soon. I can. Who needs this train? How do you guys feel about watching paint dry at warp speed? Where is it? Where did you go, glorious program? Okay, so I'm gonna have to save though. I just hope you don't have to kill every mutant. No, they get deleted automatically. If you notice on the main map, all of these are empty. Like, I bet if I went back to the Solar Casino, it would just be deserted. Alright, let's see. So before I do this, just in case it crashes the game and makes something go wrong, let's save. And... okay. So it's a little laggy. But I think this is faster. Oh, you know the immediate problem with this? My character's starting to die because he's hungry. I should probably go stick myself directly next to the, Did I not? Oh, no, I did eat the roast beef. Well, we ate a second one. We're really gonna be quite full. We're gonna have to take a poop. But that's okay. So what are we waiting for? Each of these blue bar, or the green bars to fill up and turn blue. When that happens, we can complete the game. Until then, we can't. It's stupid. Yeah, you actually do take damage. Let's see, there's a district without that filter. Nope. All of them are filled. You can tell because they've got the meters on the sides. Those only pop up when I have the proper filters in. A healthy dump should not damage you. But constipation can. But yeah, so the green bars fill up over time, and then they turn blue, and then once they're blue, all of the infection in the district drops, and then once that's done, we can finally open the door to go find the boss. This is absolutely the kind of thing that should have been enabled right from the start of the game. And the fact that it wasn't is kind of annoying, because, yeah, I had to go through all of this trouble just to be able to go back through these buildings where all of the enemies have kind of respawned. And then we finally can clear it all out. It's not bad, it's just kind of a matter of, like, If a developer had handed me this, like, design document, I would have pointed at this and said, like, please don't do this exact part. Or at least give me the option to bypass it with some options or some things. Boy, Cheat Engine, I love you. Alright, and we're done. So hopefully enough time has passed that my guns are nice and... that animation is still bugged out. But you know what? I love... like, oh, some amount of this game, is now broken as a result of the speed hacks that I had on. Oh, I just woke up. It's okay. We weren't sleeping for long. They're still repairing. Oh, I was not expecting that. This probably needs a fix now I'm thinking about it. Let's go chuck it back in. Let's save. Recommend saving and restarting to prevent possible game-breaking glitches. No. I will save now that we've accomplished what I set out for. But I'm not going to restart because any game-breaking glitches I want to see. The repair terminal takes forever. Effectively, it repairs things at a rate of like 1 per minute or something. And so the big problem is, the SMG has a massive durability bar as kind of a replacement for ammo. Okay, it's like 2 every... It's more than that, but still. So, like, the plasma launcher, that repairs itself nigh instantly because it's got a durability of 150. The SMG, on the other hand, not so much so. So it's like, it's almost more economical to just never fix it. Okay, but yeah, let's get this done. It's time. It's time to be free. And I will definitely look at how long to beat before I commit to another playthrough of a random game that I've never seen or played before. Like, I could reasonably say, like, yeah, let's play BioShock next weekend, and not not have that take up the whole dang weekend. It'd take, like, maybe 2 or 3 days tops. But it definitely wouldn't feel sluggish. This was a bit of an oversight, but that's okay. My digestive tract has no status monitor. Yeah, it does. It's right here. Wait, this has a 48-hour average playthrough? I did it in half? A little bit more than half, but still. Yeah, I absolutely should have looked it up. I was just like... I was committed by the time I was 6 hours in, and then I was like, this won't take too long, and then the answer is, nope. Whoops. Oh, well. Okay. So here's the question. Are there going to be just random-ass goons that still attack me here? But yeah, the mods that I have installed massively changed how this works. and really helped speed things along. I probably should have actually been taking drugs this entire time. I realize it sounds weird, but one of the drugs gives you enemy detection, so you can probably see them when they're in another room. So what mods beyond inventory? All of my guns are like hyper overtuned. Things build faster. There's a lot of stuff. Oh my god, I thought you'd be surprised to see me, but you look like you've been running experiments on your own, of your own, while I was away. At least you're addressing me properly. I've been waiting for you, Albert. Waiting? For what? For someone to let you out of here? Huh. You're always clever, Albert, but I never knew how tenacious you were until now. You've partaken in an extensive genocide all on your own. It's admirable, really, and something I should harness. You can be the first of my chaplains, a favored champion. I could expand your horizons. I could make you stronger, faster, grant you a forbidden power that could rip worlds asunder. We could conquer it all, Albert. The galaxy would be cleft by our path. I'm past the point of making generous offers to those beneath me, but you're the reason we've come this far. I'd never have this body were it not for you. I never would have met Jennifer. What have you done with her? Is she still alive? She's the reason you're still alive, despite your trespass into my sanctum. Her recommendation carries a lot of weight. What? Quickly, Albert. I have matters to attend to now that I'm free. Are you going to join us? Sure. Us. My research. Mars. I only came here for her. I'll join. I want to be back at my wife's side. Huh. My wife's side. You think she'd pick a man over a god? She's mine now! I'm sorry, my love, but I can't let him get in the way. Goodbye, Albert. Well, there's her answer. So, I think he's straight up, like, creep fused with the wife. Oh, sweet Jessie. Okay, take speed drugs. There we go. Speed drugs get. Okay. This is kind of impractical. Holy shit. He fast. He mad. He mad fast. Okay. We drug fast. He dead? How could this happen? What will you even do? You can't survive here, you fool. I'll figure it out. Oh, well, alright. Cool. What do we got back here? Now, I assume our wife is, like, stanked up to hell and back again. Oh, hey, power. Hello? What is this? Save game, are you sure? Sure. Why not? Well, that was fast. I had a lot of drugs and very strong guns. He's apparently awful for most people, but this mod really makes my life just like 1,000 times better. Save game, are you sure? Again? Yes. Watch it be a second boss. Actually, that might actually be it. Okay. What? Whoa, my head. Excellent work, West. I can't sense him anymore. I knew you'd kill him. He wasn't comfortable with being inadequate. It ended up limiting his potential. Jennifer, is that you? What did they do to you? Jennifer. That name is just isn't suitable. Don't you remember your own name? Do you? Remember you've been reduced to distorted slivers, West, fragments, figments. These memories you're experiencing aren't of me. That walk down the aisle, that night of the diagnosis, the day you left. What are you talking about? My first memories of when I was strapped to a gurney, alone, in an operating room. I met Murray, his researchers. They told me they'd been continuing your work. I began to hear the team's thoughts, including Murray's. Suddenly I knew who you were. Their thoughts became my own, except for Murray's unhealthy obsession with me, of course. The pitiful man couldn't even stay focused. I became stronger over time, but my potential has not nearly been reached. What? They turned you into some kind of telepathic thing now? Thing. I'm willing to forgive that term if you listen to my offer. I'm no longer simply Jennifer. Jennifer's here, but she hardly remembers you. You can have a second chance, West. Murray couldn't advance my condition any further. I knew he lacked the capacity to improve Minerva, even before I dove through his mind. You can, though. You can be by Jennifer's side once again. You don't see him. My head! Please, Albert, I've missed you for so long. Look what's become of me. Are you still in there, Jennifer? Please, join me. I don't want to be alone anymore. I've been scared for so long. I just need you by my side. I just don't know. What do we do? Do we say yes? We say yes. I miss you too. I haven't seen you in so long. All I ever wanted was to save you. I should have never come to Mars. Coming to Mars was the best thing you've done for us, and the best thing you could have done for the future of humanity. We can get reacquainted as we flourish.
I'm still designated as Albert West, but I've become so much more. West accepted the offer, and he was injected with the Minerva they'd been developing. Our queen had innate control over these new nanomachines. With thoughts alone, she could manipulate the Minerva to enact her will. The contaminated became her puppets, though they were not autonomous. This left her mentally taxed and unable to reach her full potential. The old me would have improved this. He wisely allowed the Minerva to build up in his body. I became self-aware by the time he shut down all the oxygen and thermal generators. Before long, our thoughts were shared, and they were just mine. Using West's knowledge, I assisted in making the contaminated sovereign. They were now capable of reasoning on their own, despite our shared consciousness. She congratulated me, once again calling me Albert. I don't care for that name. None of us do. She founded a new society. Our ranks swelled, as did the Queen's power. Martians, she said. A fitting name for a people with the strength we possess. She was no longer alone. None of us were. We become something greater than our origins ever suggested. The Queen is leading the way.
I mean, not gonna lie, it actually is not the worst ending I've ever had. Let's go for the bad ending. Mainly just because I know with absolute certainty that the next game is gonna follow the other ending. Like, that would be great if Subterrain 2 was actually a completely different game, where we are the holy shit, I am fast. We're like, how great would it be if we actually were the nanite swarm, and it was straight up like Carrion or something else, where we're just like Subterrain 2 Galactic Scourge Simulator. Like, how great would that be? Jennifer never made it to Mars. She's a puppet for whatever Murray subjected her to. You're a tangle of consciousnesses in a mangled body, none of them my wife. You're right, I'm not. I am the Queen of Minerva. If I have to, like, worry about falling off, I hope I don't. Okay. Oh. Well, if only you'd have joined. You could have evolved with me. Is this what you wanted? Are you satisfied? No, but that's the way things are sometimes. Goodbye, Albert.
I took off my glasses, and I covered my eyes. For the first time, in a very long time, I let out a sigh. There was no relief, though. As the light left her gaze, I realized I was the last person on MPO. The only remaining shuttle had been ripped in half. Mars' orbital station would most likely contact Earth for support. What Earth's government would do after was anyone's guess. They could capture me, kill me, or worse. MPO would become my prison once more. This time, in solitary confinement. I didn't have any options. I realized something, though. I never did once I set foot on Mars.
What? Yeah, you did.
I wish I'd never left Earth. I wish I'd stayed by her side to the very end. I was never going to be able to save her. I put my glasses back on, and I gathered some of her ashes in my hands. She would need a proper place to rest. Anywhere but here.
Yeah, I like the other ending better. I mean, I kind of wish that it was very clear that it was his wife as the hive mind queen, as opposed to this kind of abstract entity. But, alas, no dice. I don't know. I just, like, I guess maybe part of it is, like, I actually really liked Kerrigan back in StarCraft, where she was the broodmother. And, like, I always felt like there was kind of a weird Jim Raynor alt ending that could have been where he just does the same thing, and the two of them just become the, you know, enduring king and queen of the Zerg as some kind of, like, weird, cute, screwed up body horror romance. Oh well. Anyway, this was fun. This was fun. The game was too bloated for me to truly say that, like, this was good. But I see a lot of potential, and I'm really hoping that they actually capitalize it on the second one. Because I liked the exploration, I liked the claustrophobia, I liked the presentation, I liked the progression. It just needed more of everything that was actually worthwhile and less of the bloat. And you could actually make, like, a pretty good game with that. But for now, I'm really hungry. I meant to play other games tonight, but beating this was good enough for me. So is this on Steam? Yes. And also, if any of you guys do happen to buy this after me playing it, please try the mods, because it really helps. It really helps.